There we go. That's what I want to see. I think it, like, started to, I think it had, like, started to boot, and then I interrupted it. Fine. New game. We are just gonna be H. Alright, and now, as we par for the course, we get to sit through cutscene. Seeing a lot of, well, not, this is like an actual cutscene, but we'll be seeing a lot of downtime in this run. Dialogue and cutscenes and things like that. Excuse me. I apologize for that. Probably very loud. One snuck up on me. Let's make sure this cam cover thing works. Does, good. Alright. Already got my auto fire going. I should probably put my glove on sooner rather than later. My right wrist has been bothering me a little bit while learning and practicing this game. Not too bad, but I'm sure playing it for 18 hours is going to. So, I know it's very early, so I'm sure I'll be repeating this throughout the day as people kind of show up, but this is my first attempt. I've got some general target split guidelines on my splits at various points, up to an estimate of 1837. Basically, I took Cowie's segments, large-scale segments, and added a couple minutes to each one, 2 to 5 minutes to each one. There are definitely some where time can be saved also. So there are places where you can save 5 to 10 minutes, or places where I can lose 5 to 10 minutes or more. So we'll see what we'll see how this goes. All right, we are starting. I think that's the right SRC start, but SRC start might have actually been the yes/no, and not the movement. Yeah, unfortunately, I slept weirdly. And my neck really hurts, which is not a good way to start a run where I'm going to be sitting here all day. But it'll be fine. Or it won't be, you know. Oops, that's the wrong barrel. It's Maribel on a boat. There will be a lot of me looking at notes throughout this run. It was very long, I did not remember most of it. Start of this game's pretty slow. The ruins are actually like a really fun puzzle dungeon, but there's no monster encounters until the first island, which is over half an hour into the run. So, gonna be a little bit of a comfy start. Lots of run around, talking to people, some menuing and shopping and stuff like that. So, sailing away with the Dragon Balls on the ship. Hairband from Maribel's dresser. Selling that for some cash. We're gonna get Maribel to join us here. Maribel's pretty great. Definitely my favorite character of the game. I might be the only one who thinks so, but... Buying her 9 herbs. So similar to the DQ4 PlayStation, actually exactly the same as DQ4 PlayStation, because this is the same engine. Moving vertically on the screen is faster than moving horizontally, so there's going to be a lot of camera rotation to try to optimize movement. And it's going to lead to me having sloppy movement and getting stuck on things, and we'll see how this goes. But I'd rather try to do it, and if I lose a little bit of time, I lose a little bit of time, than completely skip that element of the run. Although some dungeons, I might minimize it in order to reduce encounter rate. Sometimes you take kind of wider lines, you take extra steps. It's harder to be precise with your movement in dungeons, so places where there are encounters, I might do less camera stuff, but we'll see. Alright, so Prince Kiefer's, I don't know. King can't find him. And getting off into trouble. Doing shenanigans. And we know right where he is. He's hanging out at these ruins. We're gonna go talk to him. So he took the Sunstone Ring, which was the Queen's. This is kind of why the king is annoyed, looking for him. And he's got the scroll that has a picture that looks like the statue glowing. He thinks that you need to put something light on it. So the Sunstone Ring is what what he chose, so he walked off with his valuable ring, and the king's mad. But Sunstone Ring doesn't do anything. So we're going to try a couple other ideas. See if we can figure out if the statue does anything. First thing we're going to try is come back here. This lady behind the well. And hey, there's something sparkling in the well. Maybe that'll, oops. Maybe that'll be useful for the statue. A pearl? Well, may as well try it. It's kind of sparkly. I'd say it seems more likely to work than a ring, but, you know, then there's DQ5, where you get 3 different rings that you gotta place on statues, so, you know, maybe the ring was the better option, but let's try the pearl, see what happens. And nothing happened. Alright, well, good try. What else could we do? You know, I think the people in S-Star talk about this old man sage guy who's living out by the cliff, so let's see, maybe he can help us out. Let's show him this scroll. He's like, I'll give you 500 gold. I don't actually have 500 gold, I just want you gone. Alright. We're still gonna let him lend it though, because he might be able to give us some info. Oops. Let's go talk to Kiefer. Tell him that we gave his precious ancient scroll to some random old dude on the cliff. I'm sure Kiefer won't mind. That's brilliant. Kiefer does not in fact mind. So even though it's only been like a minute, let's go see if the old man's worked anything out yet. Oops, that's the stairs. Missing the stairs is like a big problem in this game. I feel like that's something they probably improved for DQ4, because I don't remember it being this bad. But it is. The stairs have like a really weird hitbox. They're just big enough that you accidentally step on. Well, I'm assuming that they're small so you don't accidentally step on them. And I guess that's not a huge issue in this. You accidentally use a lot of other things. I was thinking about it for a second. Like overworld area transitions of really large hitboxes in this game. But stairs kind of don't. Anyway, old man tells us that the glowing thing isn't actual light, it's passion or prayers or whatever of the chosen one. Kiefer's like, I'm the most chosen-y chosen of chosens. The guards show up and yoink Kiefer back away. That's fine. He's gonna sneak out. We just gotta wait for him. Like right here is annoying because you need to go to the right of the town and it drops you off on the left side when you leave. And this game does that a lot, and those towns have pretty large interaction areas. Alright, as my notes say, go up, talk to Kiefer, and enter La Mulana. Let's go the wrong way on this floor. Alright, so this is the ruins. These are cool little puzzle dungeon. Kind of gets you used to, like, the interaction mechanics of the game. It is possible to make it into that door before the thing slides back, but it's effectively task only. It's been done RTA, but is not something that's really feasible. Oops. Backed out a little too quickly there. Alright, scale puzzle. Let's see if I can do this in one cycle. Nope, I can't. No way. Nope. Oh god. Okay, well, push this where it needs to go. Pick it again. I've done it quite a few times. It's not that difficult, but these boxes are very finicky, so it is easy to screw up. Hey, interact. Already messed up the first skip of the run. A little branching path here, Lost Wood style. Only 2 branches, so there's a little picture at the beginning of it that gives you a guide of the correct path through here. So here we get to see the first example of, oops, me accidentally going back down a ladder, but also of some of the strange interaction boxes here. I need to throw this ball at the other pedestal, and can be kind of finicky. I use that little corner to line up my position, but Hero likes to automatically try to wrap himself around the corner. And even if you're in the right spot, you can still throw it, like, over the pedestal. No guarantee. I got another little puzzle here, an elemental puzzle. Easy peasy. We're finding all these Saints equipment, and there's a queue somewhere for the order that you use them in. I don't remember exactly where even, but they all go on those statues in the very first room where I already placed the helm. The helm? What I should have done, I should have named this hero Aileron, but that'd be an insult to a good video game. Ruins have been a little sloppy. Not the cleanest movement. Not the cleanest puzzle solving. That's all good. Kind of how the whole run's gonna be, so, you know. Go to Kiefer, which it does. Sword. Shield. Armor. And the door is open. One last puzzle in here is we need to light these in a specific pattern. There's a spot where you can kind of go up a ladder to look, and it gives you kind of shows you how this is supposed to be solved, but if you know the solution, you can just do it. Those two ladders that are there. And here we're going to find our first shard. And our second shard. We can place them here. But we're missing a shard. Can't finish the puzzle. So what are we gonna do now? The answer is clearly we're going to look for another shard. And we're going to find this little teleporter, this kind of secret entrance that lets us bypass having to go through the ruins themselves every time we want to come back here in the future. Although with them solid, it probably wouldn't take too long to actually just walk through them. I wonder how much faster this actually is. It's definitely faster, but gonna talk to the sailor guy, and I was gonna say they found something strange, but your dad's got it. This lag, that is a game lag. That is not stream lag. If that looks choppy, we're gonna talk to Dad about this funny thing he found. I need to, let's have a little more slack in my controller. There we go. Alright, so they found another land shard. And he wants you to bring it to the king to investigate, but we have something more fun we can do with that land shard. We can do some investigating of our own. We're taking our shortcut back into the ruins. Kiefer and Maribel show up. Guess Kiefer was gonna show her around, and we're like, "Hey, we got another shard." And they're like, "Cool." Kiefer's like, "Let's go do it." And Maribel's like, "Yeah, I'm coming too. You're not gonna leave me in the dark about this one." She'll change her tune later. Now, let's go place our final pedestal here. Our final shard, I mean, in the pedestal. And one of Martha's Rexwood Inn. That is good. That's faster than I expected it to be. I might have split at a different spot than what I normally would have, but being under 30 minutes, I'm surprised at. Kind of makes me wonder if I forgot anything, but not really anything to forget. Alright, so we get teleported to this weird place. Hey, Rex. And Maribel's like, "I'm going home," and just kind of walks off. I don't know why she thinks this is home, but... Uh-oh. We get our first battle against the slimes. First things first, change our message speed. Slow down our turbo rate. If you turbo too fast, things get janky. Nice crit, Maribel. It ran after I did 5 damage to it. So I need to pay attention a little bit to how many of these I kill, how much XP I get here. Maribel's getting owned, which is not actually that good. Oh, I get healed. Never mind. That's fine. So I need to get her 6 XP before the golem. least that's the idea. Kiefer calls us his lackeys. Alright, so Matilda joins our party for about 20 seconds. Or less. Maybe like 10 seconds. And she's gone. Do some shopping here. We get key for a club. 110 gold for a club. It's crazy. Things are a ripoff in this game. I'm back here to Patrick's house. Gonna tell us about his dad who's sick. Clearly the economy is suffering, it's true. But I think the prices are the same even at other shops later, so... I don't know if that's really a good excuse. EQ, thank you for the good luck. I'm debating... Nah, I'll do it the normal way. Let's say I'm debating equipping armor on Hero and Maribel. Like a golf club? Maybe. It's a good point. Persona style. Later on, during Lucky Panel, you can get clubs from there, and the icon for the club is just like a normal-looking, you know, ogre club kind of thing. Alright, let's not fight Lips. These guys can make you lose turns, so they're not the best enemy to fight here. And I do need 4 XP in this dungeon. I'll fight this. There's one Lipsy still. That's probably fine. Don't kill Maribel, please. I need 1 more XP still. I'm actually debating using an herb on her. I thought that might end up 1 short. Eggplants are good, but there's 3 of them. Let's see what happens. Just don't kill Maribel. Okay, we're fine. That's all the XP we needed. And a little bit more even. These run failures are pretty annoying. It's 50, 50, 75, 87.5 run rates. Trying to not touch that. Blue stones on the left, red on the bottom. Hello. Running is never guaranteed in this, but anyway, yeah, the first 2 tries should be 50% each. So it can be kind of annoying to not first try run very often, but it's all good. We want a death warp at the end of this anyway, so Maribel dying is fine now that we got her the XP she needs. This could actually be scary, because if I lose too many turns, people die or whatever, then I could actually have trouble running away, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, another encounter. Stop it. I just need to get to that green stone that's like right there. Alright, there we go. It's fine. Even though it's worth unequipping to do this death warp, but I'm going to. Oops. Back to Patrick's house. Oh, first we need to give this to you. That. Okay, yeah, Hero was right. I second guessed myself there. I'm like, I want to use this on Hero, and then I'm like, wait, does this go on Maribel? It doesn't. Alright, so we brought this green orb back, which is going to let Patrick heal up his dad. Give us a free revival also. More known for your silly green hat. Maribel's like, you must have left some girls behind, and I'm lonely. Haha, no, I'm not really lonely. Yes, you are, Maribel. It's okay. You're allowed to have feelings. Alright, back to Hank. So, Hank here, we now healed up, is going to join us, and he wants to eliminate the source of the monsters and help return the women to the town. You may notice that there are no women in this town. They've all been abducted, spirited away. I don't know. I don't really know where they are. But they're not here. And, I'm actually going to... Oh yeah, there's Maribel. She doesn't live here, though. I'm actually going to safety save before Golem, which is, you know, maybe silly, but... For some reason, Golem always slightly stresses me out here. Taking damage before even getting there is not the thing. That's fine though. Alright, so because we have Hank, we're going to kind of let him deal with this, and Kiefer will chip in a little bit of damage too. I'm going to put Kiefer in charge here. And Hero and Maribel are just going to kind of defend, and they will do some healing as needed. The only real issue is if Maribel gets hit twice in a row, or like gets hit here while she's healing, and then gets hit again. That can sometimes be an issue. The only thing that can really go wrong in this fight. Stop watching, Hank. I want Hank to swing at him. Hank can also use sap, but I don't want him to use sap. I want him to swing. It's like 3 turns in a row where he's just done nothing. Gotta be almost dead. Stop it, Hank. Just hit him. Hit him, and we win. Thank you. So now we all get some levels. Hero gets the heal spell, which I will heal him before we go through the tower. You get a wind shard for beating the golem. Oops, that's backwards, but that's okay. Stuck on the treasure chest trying to open the other one. Trade around some of that equipment that I just picked up. Yep. Alright, and now we will heal everyone up to full, even though everyone was still at good health. And fight Crabber Dabber. 310 HP, and he can heal himself. But kind of the same strategy as before, except Maribel now also has the Blaze spell. Oh, he can also defend himself and take like no damage, which is super annoying. He's already absorbed 2 blazes. Stop hitting Maribel. Please. I mostly want Hank to attack, although if he decides to sap twice, Maribel can toss in some physical attacks. He's using strong D a lot, which is sort of unfortunate. He's hitting Hank a lot, which is pretty good. It's a 30% chance for Hank to get targeted here. Basically, the AI party members always act as if they are the second position, no matter how many people you have. So targeting odds are for 4 people are 40, 30, 20, 10%. We're getting pretty close. He hasn't healed at all, which is good. There we go. Crab down. No problems there. Oh, boss. Find out that Matilda here is the boss of the monsters. So, now she's gonna try to kill us. And she was turned into a monster because she hated people. Which, if hating people is enough to turn you into a monster, then that's, there's something else going on, but you don't question that too much. And we're just gonna run. We don't really want to kill her. And we tell him we want to stop him from killing her because she's been helpful. And he's like, yeah, but she's a monster and she's stopping all the women from being around. And we're like, yeah, but she's nice. And then she kind of dies anyway. And in the meantime, also unlocks the teleporter back to the present time, back to the ruins. And hey, look, the women are back. You're back, and you're not bleeding profusely this time. Just the kind of vocabulary I expect a little kid to have. Alright. And back home we can go now. And we got some stuff to do before we can get to the next island, so... Alright, back to home. To run through these caves again. Stairs neighbors stomping around. I agree, Maribel. A nap sounds pretty good. It's too early to be awake right now. But there is Dragon Warrior 7 to be played. upstairs. Do, 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 do. Silent, but you're still there. Glad to know you're still there, Northrex. Oh, by the way, Northrex, I meant to message you on Discord the other day. I'm not going to be sending you that webcam because I packed it up and I took it to be shipped out, and the cost of shipping was going to be more than the webcam is worth. So they wanted like $36 or something like that for some reason for me to ship it, like however far away you are, like 4 hours from me or something. And I found used ones on eBay for like 25, and this one is well used. It's certainly not new. So, like, well, so apologies, but alright, now we're gonna get to go to our secret base here in Fishbell. Oops, did not mean... You can, like, clip around that top left pot, but it's a little finicky and not really any faster than just breaking the pot, unless you get it super quick. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, not everyone likes using a webcam anyway, so... It is for sure. Alright. So now we get on a boat, and basically after we completed Rexwood, the sailors found a new island appeared, even though we thought we were the only island in the world. So, we've got this little boat hidden away, and we're gonna go find that island that appeared. Maribel face. Hey, Nacho. Thanks for the data face. I wish it were 18 hours of Maribel. I wish she didn't leave partway through the run. I like Maribel. She is the best character in this game. Buy key for a sword. Pick up a shard that's hanging out over here. So far, we're off to a fine start. No problems yet. I mean, not that much has happened in first hour of this game, but... club goes to you for defense seed. Yes. Defense seed on Maribel. Defense seed on Maribel. MP seed on Maribel. The puzzles in here are different in the present than they were in the past version of this place. It's kind of interesting. Alright, now we got another shard. Now we get to walk all the way back out of here again. While we're playing monsters too. Yeah, basically. Yeah, I can take a couple fights here. Hero's got some leftover herbs that I want to use up. And I'm going to need some XP in Engao anyway, so getting a little bit now. Going to be useful. And now that we've gotten the shard, all these puzzles that I had to go through to get in here in the first place are all just, like, now magically gone. And I think that's because some of them just can't be solved in reverse. Maybe even most of them can't be solved in reverse. Back to Estard. Still a little bit more to do before we can go to Engao. But yeah, Dragon Quest Monsters 1, as is probably obvious based on being kind of centered around Terry and Malayu, is based heavily off of DQ6. It includes a lot of DQ6 monsters, and then DQM2 includes a lot of DQ7 monsters. So you'll see a fair number of, actually a fair bit of overlap between Monsters 2 and the monsters in this game. So these guys are being super vague about something that's hidden in the castle, and spoiler alert, it's just a shard. I say just a shard, I mean, it's what I need, but like, no crazy secret here. Okay, now we have everything we need to get to Engao, except for being there, so... all the way back out. Oops. There's some spots where when you leave, like through a transition there, the game automatically orients the camera in a certain way. And it can be confusing. Know what happened there? Alright. So we got our shard, heading all the way back out of here. All the way back to the ruins. Don't pay too much attention to these splits. I, built in extra buffer in basically all of them. So, me being ahead of what my... Basically, the splits that I have here in various spots are... I took segments of Cowie's Run, large segments of Cowie's Run, and added a couple minutes to each one, like 2 to 5 minutes to each segment, since he is more practiced at the game than I am. Although not all of his segments are perfect, he has deaths and wipes and stuff like that in some of them, so obviously, I'm sure I will too. But that's where these estimates come from, and it's kind of a... If I get too far behind what my estimates show here, then I might end up not finishing the run because it's crazy long, and, I don't really want it to be any longer than what it already is going to be. So, don't read too closely into the specific times here. The hope is that I am ahead of most of them. Okay, you're basically at full. Don't really want Maribel to get owned. I do want to take a fight if possible here. For going into Engao. Tell the mayor about our cutscene, which was apparently a vision that we had. Hello, the terrific Tracy. Thanks for the good luck. Yes, this run is very long. The splits that I have on there are only an estimate of what my rough goal time is. This is my first time doing this run. They are not an actual set of splits. Basically took another runner, I took the Countess's large-scale segments, I added a couple minutes to each one as a buffer, and that's what my that's what these splits are based off of. And the idea is that if I get too far behind them, then, you know, we might not end up completing the run. But if I stay relatively on par or ahead of them, then we're in good shape. I say good shape to end at 3 in the morning. So yeah, I'll need the luck. There's a lot that can go wrong in this run. There's a lot of stability in this run, too. But there are a few specific spots that can just wall you. One being the final boss, unfortunately. The main wall is Dharma, which is about 5 to 6 hours into the run, 5.5 to 6 hours into the run. There's a lot that can go wrong in the Dharma segment. If we make it through Dharma, then things from there should be fairly clean sailing. Nope. Need to buy 7 of these. That's all I can afford. We're going to do a little bit of grinding. We got a free inn coming up, and we need to do some grinding anyway. Now is as good a time as any. Hoping for level 5 on everyone here. Makes or breaks a run. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Focusing Maribel there is actually fine. I can just manually heal her once and be in good shape. Maribel, please. if I run out of resources here, I will stop grinding, even if I'm not quite to the level I need. I want 5 on everybody, and then, like, you know, 1 extra fight on top of that, basically, here. I'm gonna retaliate. What retaliate does is if they sandstorm here, Maribel will retaliate that back at them. Now they will miss more often. It's a little slow, but... you know what, hero? I need to heal Kiefer. Unfortunately, while they're blind, I am also blind. I think Sandstorm / Surround. I think it's a 2/3 chance to miss and a 1/3 to hit in this game, but I'm not 100% confident of that. Anyway, this is fine. This will be the last fight. Maribel's out of MP anyway, so I don't want to take another one. We got level 5 on everyone, which is the main goal, so. How many herbs does Maribel have? Okay, she's full, so we're good. Even though I wasn't able to buy the full 9 that I was planning on. Expect world record. That's funny. You shouldn't even expect this run to finish. Yeah, the gist is that I don't like this game. It is my least favorite Dragon Quest by a mile. But my long-term speed goals for a while have been to speedrun every DQ game. Every mainline DQ game, sorry. Not counting all the spin-offs. Once I talk to the mayor here, I'm actually going to stand up for a minute. Alright. Sorry, I wanted to use that opportunity to stretch while I could. Yeah, I know. Anyway, the gist is that I'm doing this run definitely more to check a box than because I want to run this game. Thinking about trying out this game. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, it's very long and it's very divisive. Like, if you want to try it, whether it's this version or the 3DS version, my suggestion would be, you know, try it, And if you don't like it after, you know, the first 10 hours or something like that, 10 to 15 hours, like, well, maybe at least get up until you get to the class system. Maybe that's like 20 hours. Like, if you still don't like it after that point, it's probably not going to get better from there. I know that's like a lot of time to commit. Yeah, 20 hours for classes is yeah, that's about right. So like, if you really hate it before then, like, you're probably not going to like it. The class system does help give you like something to work towards and stuff like that, but the general style and the way the game plays and like the way the story works out, it's that doesn't change much. So the story does get a lot more interesting later on, but you spend a lot of time working towards getting to that point. The 3DS version adds like a fair bit of quality of life. That helps cut down some of the easier to miss stuff. Like it gives you a little like indicator of when you're near shards, for example, and stuff like that. It changes some stuff with like how some of the class system works is different. I don't really know the differences. I've played 3DS a little bit, but either I didn't even get to where you get classes on 3DS, or else I stopped like as soon as you do, one or the other. The 3DS version, if I play fast or quit, it won't take 20 hours. Yeah, I'm aware of that. It's interesting in that casually also, like the 3DS version is typically a quicker casual play for most accounts, but it's a much longer speedrun, like a 22-hour speedrun for the best time, something like that. I really don't want Babbles, because they can poison me, and I don't really have any way of dealing with that. But I also don't want to fail to run to them. There's the poison. Do get one antidote herb in here, so. I don't know if the heal tile cures poison. We're about to find out soon. There's a heal tile in this dungeon. It is also modern DQ names, that's true, so. This game, like, hold on a second, I gotta do some menuing here. Life Acorn on Maribel. Copper Sword to Hero for... I still have the herb. Oh, that's fine. We'll do that then. And knife goes on. Oh, this game sort of stands on its own in terms of, like, translation. It doesn't feel exactly like the NES games, but it also doesn't feel like the modern games either, so it's sort of interesting. So I get an antidote herb here. I want to see if the heal tile cures poison before I use it. I don't think it does, but I don't have enough MP. Nope, she is still poisoned, so... going to cure that. Right. Need a little bit more XP here still. Yeah, some of the monster names in a 3DS version are pretty awful. Level 6, that's really all I need. But I'm right next to this heal tile. I'm gonna, play this a little safe and take. Extra fight. I need to grind after this boss anyway. And it's faster to grind after the boss. Alright. This guy's on a 3-turn rotation. And, yeah, I just gotta kind of keep that in mind with, what I'm doing here. I'm gonna sap him with Maribel. And then attack and heal in general. Like, I'm gonna prioritize healing with Hero first. Maribel does have herbs to heal with. And I will switch to that if it seems necessary once Hero runs out of MP. He's gathering power, so I'm actually going to defend on this next turn with both Hero and Maribel. This is going to be a good example of Hero defending, so I don't get owned. Maribel's going to defend. She doesn't get owned. Maribel is faster, but not like a reliable faster. I do want to get one more sap off if possible. Why don't we do this? Okay. Easy peasy. It was a good fight. Yeah, I like healing with Hero there because he almost always goes after the Fire Giant, and he can do it with MP rather than with items. Maribel usually goes first, but it is, like I said, like 2/3 or 3/4 chance for her to go first, so it is not guaranteed. where's the holy water? In the bag. Alright, so now the fire giant's done, I'm gonna do a little shopping, get some better weapons, and do a little bit of grinding. I need to grind up to level 8 on everybody, but especially the hero, so that way hero learns return. So the bosses that I fought so far are like the most consistent of the early game ones. You can certainly have people die on Fire Giant or on the Crab, and it's good if they don't, and they didn't. I'm actually gonna wait to sell that copper sword. Mallet. For when I need the money. Hero. Strength seed. On yourself. Oops, I needed to Pamela in here. So yeah, hero needs to learn return so we can navigate around faster, and I need the extra XP in general, need the more levels in general, so we're gonna grind for 10-15 minutes here. However long it takes to get up to... Oh, shoot. Forgot I need to re-enter. Encounters are disabled the first time you leave. And with these slightly better weapons and the extra XP that I got fighting the fire giant, fighting out here will be a little bit easier than it was before too. When you first get here, these encounters can actually be like a tiny bit scary sometimes. Kill this cat mage first. It's pretty easy, and he casts Blaze, which ignores defense. Also, at certain levels, I get free MP refills. So I want to kind of take advantage of that and use my MP when I can. Also, every now and then, like, certain enemies here can drop useful items that will, say useful, valuable items, things that sell well. I'm on the lookout for those too. Yeah, for an idea of what I need about 1,000 experience here in this grinding segment. And you get like, I don't know, 30 to 50 a fight. Nice crit. I've gotten 2 crits so far with hero. I've one-shot something. That's pretty good. But I'll look for Maribel to get level 8. And can kind of start counting XP from there to determine when I'm close to being done. When Maribel hits level 7, she'll learn Sleep, which I can also use to cut down on the amount of damage I take, or the amount of sandstorms enemies use, or whatever. Level 7 is also the first, for her is also the first MP refill. And hopefully I get it after this fight, otherwise I might end up needing to take an in or something, or 1 or 2 slow fights. Unfortunately, Kiefer's missing a lot on this fight, which means that, I spend a lot more MP than I really would have wanted to on this one. Yeah, there's Maribel 7, good. Hoping for only 3 heals there, not 4, but... Now, Hero's MP is the one that's a little sketchy. I can use an herb or 2. What's the difference between... I'd rather use an herb than go in and use an in that I don't need to. This hero should get a refill at the next level, I think? Or maybe it was... Maybe it's the level he's already gotten. Maybe it was 6. There's a level where he learns, I think, upper. You know what? And, I think that's the refill. Hopefully one more fight gets him to 7 and we find out. Pretty big fight, so it should. Please don't kill Maribel. You know, that's very rude. Alright, well now we've got to go in, regardless. Those Sordaroos sometimes, like, focus fire. And sometimes they don't. Kind of odd. So I should have, like, because they had been focusing her to begin with, maybe it's group-based or something. I probably should have expected that and defended. Had to do its errands. We're not quite to the main errands part yet, but there's a little bit of errands going on. You need a snack or something, you know. Now's the time. How's it going, PM? Anyway, it's not really a huge deal. I'm more annoyed about spending the money on the revival than on the time reviving itself. I say, Kira's got to be close to 7. Kiefer's also got to be close to 8. Suddenly attack. This isn't a great one to get ambushed by. We're gonna actually heal ourselves. Who fled? Don't run away. Don't run away. I need your XP. Stop. Ah, that was a turbo mistake. First turbo mistake of the run. I was trying to cast Sleep. And instead I cast Sap. This game organizes your, combat spells in combat in a really weird way. I don't really like it. I'm sure they do it to account for, like, the fact that you can have so many different spells and abilities with the class system. But they sort things into damage, heal, and other. And it's just, like, kind of awkward. If those Floor Jays were all in one group, I would cast Sleep on them, but they're not. Swordaroo fled. Stop running away. I need your XP. Very close to, just, debating what to do here, but let's get the Forester out of the way. Very close to just taking another N right now. Maribel needs the MP. Take one more fight and then I'll end. A little unfortunate. I like getting through here with only one in usage, and this will be two. But part of that was because of the Maribel death, and I think when I've done it with one before, I think it's because, like, XP was off a little bit, and it means that, like, MP recovery from learning spells was different. Or maybe there's randomness to what level you learn spells, I don't know. Anyway, the gist is I need Maribel 8 plus about 250. And because of that death, Maribel death, that one random fight, it's actually probably more like plus 200. Whenever Maribel gets 8, I'll start counting XP. I'll stay near town now, but this is probably Maribel 8. Just in case anything weird happens, but actually I'm just going to start working my way up. It's 20. I should have used sleep since there's 3. Well, it's fine. Most of them before they get actions anyway. Casting sleep can save on animations, but then you have the animation of the sleep itself, so if you're going to clear the fight quickly, you may as well just clear it quickly. About 75 XP. 125 to, between 125 and 150 left. Five. $135. One more fight, and then I will start walking towards the teleporter. The encounter's all gone. Killed all the enemies. Seemed like it for a second. This fight's junk. Okay, hopefully one more fight. Maybe 2. Especially if they're just cat mages. That didn't kill it. Be very close. If you're level 8. But if things are going to keep running away, that's going to slow it down. we go. Hero 8. Hero learned return. That's what we needed. We are out of Engo. For now. We'll be back here later for reasons. Back out of the ruins. Gotta make an important side trip on my way out of here. I can't forget about. Otherwise it will be a big deal later. And get the rainbow dew. Remember that for the next 15 hours or so, because that's about how long it's going to be before I need it. Maybe 14 hours. Do I even remember where to use it? Not really. I guess I was wrong. PM is right, it really is chat runs. It really is one of the errands times because no one cares about dialog. There's nothing to fight in dialect, it's just 10 minutes of cutscenes, 12 minutes of cutscenes, dialogue, some walking around. Oh yeah, Kiefer can't explore because he's a prince, and Maribel can't explore because she's a girl, but... Our parents don't really care if we want to continue exploring. I told them no, but... Anyway, Maribel persuaded her dad to let her go. Even though she's a girl, she wants to have some adventure and some fun. Get a little bit of alone time with the hero while she's at it. Alright. Kiefer sneaks out. He's like, yeah, you can't keep me back. So we get yet another Kiefer joins the party jingle. What, the third one so far? Fourth one? It's the third one. onto the boat. The boat music in DW7 is pretty good. We're going to use our newly found return spell. Alright, gonna get a couple safety items here in Gao. Oops, right dresser. This stuff to sell for money. And a potion, which I will use potentially for some safety and some upcoming boss fights. And if I don't, I will use them for the final boss also. So... but there will be more of them throughout the run. We're gonna jump all the way down the volcano. All the way down the volcano. All the way down the volcano. And the same chest as before, but now there's a shard in it. My notes here are kind of completely wrong. Some money. And we're going back to the ruins. Southeast room, northwest pedestal. Let's dialog in. To a good start so far. Examine the statue twice. Talk to the old man. Please let me talk to the old man. So everybody here is turned to stone, and this guy's going to give us angel tears, which can unturn people to stone. But, the stone people have already decayed too much to, be restored. Why are you amazed at that? Maribel's smart. We get a lot of these little flashbacky kind of scenes here. We examine some of the stone statues. The cow Maribel. I love Maribel, she's great. Only good character in this game. IMO. I guess Ira's like okay. And I don't like really hate Kiefer, I guess. But I wish I had a, I was thinking about it last night when I was setting up my splits, that, I wish I had a Maribel emote to use for my splits background. But alas, it is one of the DQ games that I do not have an emote for. VII and DQ10. If I did have a DW7 emote, it would definitely be Maribel. I don't know about DQ10. If I ever get a DQ10 emote, I don't know what character it would be. Definitely not what's his name? Ragharas? Something like that. Definitely not him. Maybe Fura, or maybe, what's his name? I forget what the guy's name is. I forget what everybody's name is in that game. Alright, I didn't see who these interest tiers went to. Hero. Yuza. That's the name of the guy that I'm thinking of. Hey look, it's a little kid. Do. Hello, Joseph. Dialect's over, time to wake up, hey Callie. About right. Can't believe you missed the first 2 hours of the run. Where not much happens. Everything's kind of just been fine so far. Maribel died once while grinding to 8 outside of Engao, and that's the only thing. I safety saved before Golem, you'd be disappointed in me. That's about the only noteworthy things that have happened so far. Why? I don't know, Golem always scares me a little bit. Maribel gets bopped on the turn where she's healing and then gets bopped again on the next turn. She just dies and then, like, then everything's kind of just a disaster. I didn't really want that to happen. Not right. Where does this thing go? You lose 2 gold if you up. Yeah, but you also lose the herbs that you used in the fight, which is the bigger issue. I'm not worried about, like, wiping. I'm worried about not wiping and Maribel missing out on the XP. It's fine. Oh, I missed my split. Well, Orphan. It's not very long to safety save. Like, walk out from Patrick's house, walk back in, walk right a little bit to the church, and like you're right there. So. Oh no, I lost 30 seconds. Even if it is 9 minutes, like, I don't know. It's an 18.5-hour estimate I've got here. Who cares about 9 minutes? I mean, I'm exaggerating a little bit. And I'm not safety saving on every single island, but there will definitely be a few. I'll definitely be saving an Orf before I leave Orf, since there's no revival in this dumb island. back into Orf. Oops. This is very fast, I forgot. Let me out. Let me out. She's a cat. Make sure I don't reset. Don't worry, there will be other DQ speedrun games going on today later that you'll be able to use timers for. It just means that you'll have to, you know, probably watch like DQ6 or something instead if I reset. Where's the wrong house? No, it's the right house. It's just, it wasn't letting me in the door. Out the door. Well, I'm doing this today, so I have 2 days to recover from staying up till 3 a.m. or however late this goes. And I think Error also wanted to stream on Sunday. He said he might do Aliens today and DQ6 on Sunday. I think. I'm not really sure which order he's doing it in. Monday? You? Unless you're also doing Sunday. I almost said no there. All back to Latino Dragon Ball streams. I mean, that's fair, but you could also stream. Unless you're working on Final Fantasy V notes or something, you know. In which case, I'd forgive you for that one. I could do the run back. No. Hey, Shubinator. Oh, they're in separate groups. That's annoying. Oh my god. Seriously? An encounter while standing on the stairs? I'm sleeping this. Wait. No, don't attack, Kiefer. If they're all asleep, you're guaranteed to run, but since Kiefer decided to attack and wake that up... Like, I could have changed his tactic and defended instead. Just silly. Strength seed to hero. Life seed to hero. Defense seed to hero. Fine. We will put you on manual, Kiefer, so you don't wake them up this time. Oh, that's not the right spot. I attack before I'm ready. Have I done many runs of 7? No, this is my first run. And will likely be my only run. I have no intentions of doing any more than that. There is a non-zero chance I might do 2 runs. Depending on how this first one is, if I end up happy at all with it or not, but I very much dislike DW7. I'm doing this run strictly to check a box of having run it. So... I'm not doing a 1 through 11 RTA, but I may do a 1 through 11 marathon at some point. I've never beaten 7. I mean, obviously in practice I've done like all the bosses, including the final boss, but I don't think I even ever played through the credits. Like, I have never gotten to the end of DW7 still. This will be the first time, if this run finishes, that I get to the end of the game and actually fully complete it. Hey Ash, thanks to the data phase looking out his window. Yeah, the music in this game is really good. really comfy. Oh, fair enough. Yourself. Talent. Fine. Ow. Then, herb. Woodsman keeps using herbs, but they don't do anything. I have no idea who he's trying to use herbs on. It must be himself. Most useless of AI guest party members, here strictly to absorb some hits. A lot of hits, actually. This fight's going pretty well. Keep her topped up. We're in good shape item-wise. Well, that's annoying. The one time I didn't top up Kiefer's HP. Alright, that's fine. Kiefer being dead's annoying, but I'll take the win. Can even get confused in Herb Orgo. I don't know. I guess it'd be good for him to eat some physicals, especially the second turn of 2-3. Yeah, 30 might be right. 25 or 30. I don't think there's a automatic cutscene revive, but think I'll just revive Kiefer in the church. I think I can revive here now that people are back to being human. Yeah, I guess do actually have an HP value, I think. I know in some games it's set up where, like, things being max, like DQ2, for example, DQ2 SFC, it's set up so, like, if you have 255 MP, then your abilities don't cost MP. There's like a flag, it's like basically acts as a flag. But if you just max it out, then you don't need to worry about special cases. What happens if you, like, set their HP to 1 and then, like, they get hit? You let them die? Do they actually die, or do they just, like, go back to max HP or something? Anatola, gonna get coffee while I do Foul Rod, but you'll be back for Anteaters? Nice. Hopefully Foul Rod goes alright. Evil mech could be a disaster. Actually would have been like a... Alright, break time, but I guess there's a better one coming up. Nothing can go wrong in Foul Rod. Yeah. Yeah. Sturk's final form. It's a horse. Why are you talking to the horse? I'm staring at the treasure chest. The interactions in this game are so janky. Very small horse, sure is. It's in a human bed. I'm just gonna give this to Gabbo now. Also, was the horse saying grr? I feel like grr is not a normal thing that a horse says. I don't know horses very well, so feel free to correct me if horses do in fact say grr. I do kind of want a fight or two in here. Sure. That's fine. Back the fairy rat. Sleep these guys. crit. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick stretch/bathroom break. Alright. I slept kind of funny last night. My neck really kind of bothering me. I'm definitely trying to take stretch breaks as much as I can. Use bathroom breaks when there's a good opportunity, even if I don't like really need to go to the bathroom. There's enough opportunity, it's usually not a big deal here, but still, better just be comfortable. Oops. Alright. We're on perfectly acceptable pace so far. Well, the farther into the game we get, the less practiced it's going to be, so... I'm not using my SNES controller because I will explain what controller I'm using in a moment, because it's a thing. But the L2 and R2 are a lot more important in this game for like snapping the camera to even 45-degree angles, and I lose access to them with the SNES controller. And there's just a lot more camera movement in general that makes it a lot more difficult. So anyway, I have a Brook Wingman PS2 adapter, which allows Bluetooth and USB controllers. The adapter also can do turbo within itself, although it's pretty... It can do a lot of different speeds. It can do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 hertz, but it's pretty janky to like change in real time, so I actually don't use that. Anyway, it can also do button remapping, so I actually have circle and cross swapped, so that way it feels like that way I don't completely ruin my muscle memory for, you know, every other run that I do. And then I'm using a Tori Switch USB controller, which has turbo built in, and that's the turbo that I'm using. Talk to turbine guy. Oh, I tidied all. Okay. I don't... Or things just went to the bank anyway. Leather armor. Where's that on? Where did that go? Where did that leather armor I just picked up go? Am I blind? Maribel. Kiefer. Traveler's clothes. Yeah. Whip. And bunny hood goes to Maribel. And bronze knife goes to Maribel. And a potion goes to Hero. And agility seeds used on Gabbo. And Mystic Nut goes to Gabbo. And I can give him extra herbs if I need to. And I think everybody's at full HP. Yeah, Gabbo's down a few, but that's fine. Reorder. Kiefer, Hero, Gabbo, Maribel. Leave 10. Anyway, the one that I'm using is like a... I'm probably not using the controller that you think I am. I'm actually using like this mini controller. It's like SNES controller sized. It's like a Pokemon controller actually. And that's partially because this controller makes it really easy to change turbo speed. It's like the turbo button and then the stick. Move the right stick up or down. So it's really easy to switch as needed in and out of combat. Because with this engine, if you turbo too fast in combat, it causes jankiness. Which is an issue I run into with that SNES controller. Stop focusing down Hero. It's not a huge deal, but... have to use the middle setting. Yeah, exactly. I think up to like 12 hertz is okay in combat, but outside of combat you can use pretty much whatever. If it's too fast outside of combat, it also affects like, oops, it affects like interacting with items sometimes if the turbo's too fast. It'll like hesitate a little bit, just like in DQ5 SFC. Anyway, this controller does 10 hertz and 20 hertz. There might also be like an even slower setting, but I don't use that one. So I use the 20 setting outside of combat and the 10 setting inside combat, and sometimes forget to change them, but... I had also bought this other controller, which I had intended to use, a Switch controller, some like Chinese brands, like a MOBA pad or something. It's wireless, Bluetooth. It's got a 2.4 gig adapter. Looks kind of like an Xbox controller. But the fastest setting on that is 12.5, which isn't super great. And additionally, I don't like the way the auto fire works on it. And it's just generally like bigger and heavier than this controller, so it's a little less comfortable. And with I was using it for a while for practice, and it was just like hurting my hands to hold all the time. So that's when I got this smaller one. This one, the Mini Hori that I'm using right now, has no gyro, no rumble, none of that stuff. It's just like a basic controller, which I like. No, the one I'm using is wired. So the adapter that I'm using on my PS2 has a USB port that I can just plug into. You can do wireless or wired controllers with that adapter, which is pretty handy. If you search for Brook Wingman PS2, that's the adapter that I'm using. You have one, okay. There's two different PS2 adapters. There's like an older one, which is more of like a dongle kind of thing. And then there's the newer one, which it looks almost like a memory card, a PlayStation memory card size. It's pretty small. It doesn't have any like cable or anything on it. I don't know if I actually need to talk to this guy again here, but I think I do. Yes. But I think the older one also had the USB port on it. The advantage with the newer one here is that it's got more like turbo speed that it supports, and I think it might support more controllers. I know I had an issue with it where even this controller wasn't supported at first until I did a firmware update on it. I need to double check that went to Gabo, that hat. And it does the button remapping. If you want to. I think it might also have some kind of like macro functionality or something in it, but I don't obviously use any of that. Let's just give this to Gabo. Let's top Maribel back up with her herbs. But yeah, this basically lets me do circle or switch A as confirm and cross as cancel the Japanese games, which is what I'm used to and will not ruin my muscle memory for any of the other stuff that I play. I was able to like kind of start getting used to the mixed up cancel and confirm, but there were definitely cases where I'd accidentally try to like back out of combat and end up doing the wrong thing and then, you know, wiping or something because I accidentally attacked instead of backed out to change action or something. Worse with turbo, that's definitely true. Well, yeah, it's definitely true. I don't always use turbo confirm in combat, but I definitely do sometimes. I have had one turbo mistake so far, which was I went into Maribel's spells other menu and turboed into sap before I could select sleep during a random encounter while grinding outside of Engao. I need to look up where exactly these encounter zones are. So there's a weird thing in this game where if you change encounter zones while walking, it could be ocean to land, it could be just zones within land, then it resets your depletion. So there are cases where, and the walk over here is one of them, where you can kind of do some funky looking movement to get a free depletion reset. But I don't know exactly where the encounter lines are to know if I'm even doing it right or if I'm just taking extra steps for no reason. I know I need to still get through Falrod and Verdun, but I'm kind of excited for Deja to be able to grab some food and something else to drink besides this coffee. I don't think I need to talk to any of them, right? I prepped a little bit of stuff to eat. Got 2 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and a sliced cucumber. And some protein bars. Maribel charge, Gabo manual. Gabo manual, Maribel charge. Attack bar. Herb. Yeah, we need to take Maribel off of manual or off of charge here. Back, herb yourself, herb Kiefer. Yeah, I'm satisfied so far. Oh no, Gabo's gonna die, isn't he? Nope, he didn't. Okay. I mean, I'm not really to the point where, like, where I'm at right now, I wouldn't have expected anything to really go wrong yet. So, like, yes, I'm satisfied so far, but I'm not, like, surprised so far. if that makes sense. But, I mean, you can see I've got, like, some rough goal estimate split comparisons up there from where I'd want to be. And I'm willing to be, like, half an hour to an hour slower than those over the course of the run. But right now I'm about 15 minutes ahead of my early loose goal estimate, right? So anytime you see a negative number on what I'm comparing with, it's only against a target estimate, but it means that I'm happy with it. If things start going into the red, then... do I have to go upstairs? No, not upstairs. Hello? Oh, it's... Southwest Pub. I don't know if that's... I think this is... Yeah, Haynes, okay. Talked to the wrong person at first. That's alright. Kind of annoying that, you have to talk to all these guards in here, but, like, they'll look exactly the same. Well, I guess Trad looks a little different. He's got the beard thing going on. But, like, they all pretty much look the same. Maybe Haynes has different eyes or something. But... My notes, right? Talk to Zebit, talk to Trad. West Guardhouse Haynes, East Guardhouse Trad, West Guardhouse Trad, East Guardhouse Zebit, talk to Trad. Talk to the guard near the castle. Talk to Trad. It's like... Okay, I get it. I've talked to these two people enough. My notes say to consider a Falrish safety save. But I think I will. I think it's pretty unlikely that I would actually load this save because if you die to Evil Mech, you don't need to redo the first parts of the fight. The save would really only be for if something happens before the actual Evil Mech fight. But I'm going to safety save anyway. It's fine. Also, there's like a lot of cutscenes to watch after this and everything, so also not just like a good time to save anyway. But it's fine. Big scene here. Also, I realize it's 3 hours in, but I'm just asking this, but feel free to tell me if the audio balance isn't great, like if I need to turn the game up or anything. The game's a little on the quiet side on the meters, but I know sometimes DQ games like to have battle music being a lot louder and stuff, so I didn't want to go crazy with it. World Recce pace? Probably not, no. But it's fine pace though. No complaints. This is my first run, so there's certainly no implication of going for a record here. Maribel VA dub. Let me make sure I'm opening the right one here. Left chest. Left chest. The right one is a cannon box, so let's not do that. Man, this is unfortunate. I'm pretty sure the reason that I know it's a cannon box is because I think Cowie's PB might talk to it. I'm not positive, though. I might have actually just checked it myself. Or his notes might say it. Shield is Kiefer. Wooden hat is Hero. Hero was also supposed to have this scale armor, and did not. Let's do that. And Strength Seed goes on Hero. I know it says Strength Seed ×2, but Maribel has one. I guess we'll give her one more herb also. Says I'll beat his PB? I don't know. I did not say that. At all. Attack. Arc. Defend. I do think that me beating his PB is a possibility. But, like, it's an everything has to go right kind of possibility. Like, Howie's PB is not perfect, and if I get better luck, then it's possible. But my Orgo 2 practice does not have me have any kind of confidence in that. really remember what I'm doing on the Machinoid fight, but we got Clockneck first, so let's worry about that once this fight's done with. Okay, good. Alright. This guy. 2 action rotation, call for help, attack or sap, or swing furiously. Attack, bark, sap. Attack, bark, sap. Attack, bark, herb. Alright. Please stop owning Gabbo. Herb yourself, bark, herb kefir. Good. Just defend for now. I do want to try to chop people up before going on to Evil Mac. What did I just use that on? Aim slightly, that's not exactly how I want this to start. I should have maybe barked. Well, it's okay. We're in okay shape. Important part of this fight is just to win. Maribel being alive at the end is also really useful, but upper kefir, bark, sap. Try to get saps up before magic wall. Nice. That's nice. I guess you're just both defending for now then. Ow. That's a bad turn order. Fine. We're alive. Let you defend. Maribel's running low on herbs, but that's okay. They're there to be used. So are you. But I think that's also okay. I think I'm gonna go back to trying to sap. I think his defense is still up, though. Defend yourself. Attack? Probably not worth it. Okay, spell resistance return to normal. Good. See if we can get a sap or two. Ow. Still not landing a sap here. Next time we spent more of Hero's MP. I kind of need to be redoing uppers, so I'm going to potion. I should have probably been using herbs. Might end up being okay. I'm making, like, okay progress in the fight. I'm just not landing any saps, which is really annoying. Even though Magic Wall is down. There's a sap, finally. See ya, Gabbo. Maribel doesn't have enough MP for outside anymore. Which is okay, I guess. Used all of your herbs already. Last, I think his defense returned to normal, not spell resistance, but I'm gonna try for one last sap. It worked. Okay, Maribel's officially out of anything to do. Excitement intensifies. Okay, that was fine. That was not smooth, not quick, but fine. We got him. That's what matters. I did use my potion. That's what it's there for. I think I still have a second potion. So I could use that, but I'd prefer to save that for Cavemon. I could use that on Maribel to let her cast outside. So, we're just going to save it. Top people up in case I get encounters walking out of here. Random and unfair boss, yeah. Definitely the perception of that fight. And, like, there's definitely stuff that can go wrong at the start of the fight. But it's, once you get your setup going, it's usually okay. Hey, Tonic, thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. I'm not nearly as practiced as I want to be, but it's a 3-day weekend, so now's the best time. Gonna be a lot of reading off notes as I go. That's 3 MP, okay. That is my threshold. That is quite the slime animation. Pretty good. Bum, bum, bum. No life speedrun weekend yet. That's the thing. Yeah, Evil Mech is definitely one where I looked at Cowie's notes for, you know, pretty safe strategy for being able to fight him reliably. Most of it just comes down to the potion, like having the potion to restore your MP and making sure you're refreshing your uppers on time. But even the faster strats, like, you watch Keta and he's stacking uppers, like, that's the strat for the fight. So it's not really... The main difference is, like, have the potion and be willing to use it to keep the uppers going. And that's all you really need to do to make that fight a lot safer than otherwise. Counter cancel here real quick. Ah. Be able to walk around the town. Turn to Fishbell. Be very careful with my return because I do not have any extra MP. My notes say town and then foul rod. Should probably say castle. Chipping away 11 his turn is better than wiping, yeah, exactly. If both Gabo and Maribel die pretty early, like if you don't get sap up at ever, and like if they die before they get a chance to use their herbs, it can still be pretty sketchy. You can always put Kiefer on manual and use his herbs too if you really need more healing, but he's the main source of damage, so it's like, if it gets to that point, you're in pretty rough shape. So, Maribel and Gabo dying too early can be a little bit of an issue too, but it's not like, it's reliable enough. Definitely recommend anybody learning the game to look at Cowie's notes for it. I wish I had time to like go through Pingval's route a little bit more, because he had some really like answered a lot of specific questions that I had that Cowie's notes didn't necessarily, like what is the priority for who should be carrying a leaf at a given time for like a given boss, or if you have multiple leaves, how should they be prioritized, or specific notes about like if you get a single attack action on Orgo 1-2, I think was the phase, like be sure to use a wizard ring during that turn so you don't have an MP issue. Like just a lot of very specific little details in Pingval's notes that I found helpful, but it's a big effort they're all in Japanese, so it's a big effort to kind of like translate them and make sense of them and combine them with what else I'm already doing, which my references for this run were Cowie's notes, Cowie's PB VOD, and the Japanese world record from Keta. And Cowie's notes were based off of Keta's run. So, but there are some additional safeties that Cowie adds in, which I definitely want to do and agree with. So, but Pingval's routes usually have safeties as well. A lot of times they're set up more along like what a race chart or marathon chart would be. So having additional perspectives is always useful. I think I added the link to Pingval's chart, even though it's in Japanese, to the compendium. I know I linked his DQ5 PS2 chart, Flora chart. I've added like a handful of Japanese-specific resources to the compendium for some of the less played games. DQ6, DQ7, DQ5 PS2. Because even though they're in Japanese, like, they're Google translatable with reasonable ability, and I'd rather have them be there if people want to find them than not. Like, I find them extremely useful. Yeah, I saw a lot of your notes saying that High Spirits picks up various seeds, or extra items to sell or whatever. But I made notes that like that they're there. Like I copied your note that like, oh, High Spirits I guess picks up a bow tie here. not mean to pick up that herb, but that's fine. But I didn't actually ever, like, practice and look at where specifically things are. Like in the, forget which island is, what the name of the island is. It Litorid? The time one. With the bridge. I think I included your note that High Spirits, like, goes across the bridge and picks stuff up. I'm actually going to revive here first. It's just Gabo, so it's probably fine. But I made the mistake of taking the end before reviving Maribel once here. And then took the in and then realized that reviving doesn't recover MP in this game. Let's just... I don't think Gabo's MP really matters here, but... we are... doing that anyway. Yeah. I thought about pulling up High Spirits VOD to see what he does there, but it was a little bit too long of a trip for me to think it seemed worth it, so I just didn't. Just avert him. The mech parts. So far, Verdum doesn't seem like that bad. I don't know. I don't think I died to Rainmaker at all in my practice. But I probably only fought him like 6 or 7 times. But I almost always lost. I should say, I never wiped to him, but I pretty much always lost someone. Like 1 or 2 people seem to always die, but started getting random texts that seem fishy. I've been getting those for like years now, like the last couple years now. Not often, but just randomly. My phone does a pretty good job now of like it moves them to like a suspected spam folder and doesn't like give me pop-ups for it anymore. But yeah, it's pretty annoying. I don't know if that's like numbers getting leaked or if that's just like spamming out random numbers. I think there's like a do not call registry you can put your number on somewhere. Oh, I actually have to walk out, right? Oh no, I got to the entrance anyway. And I think I might have put my phone number on that, and I think that might have helped a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna stand up for a minute. I got like a couple minute scene here, so I'm gonna stretch, maybe grab a snack. I'll be right back. Suspiciously after paying off your student loans. Well, congrats on paying off the student loans. I don't know, it sounds like more coincidence than anything to me, but one thing I had happen once, which was super annoying, is I at work some people have my personal cell number because, and I think I might have used it once or twice for like a vendor, because I don't have like, I work from home most of the time, so I don't have a, I don't really have like a work cell or anything like that, and I got a cold call from a vendor to my personal cell, and I'm like, where did you get this number? And they're like, oh, I got it through some blah, blah, blah site. And it's like some site where people just buy and sell customer data. And like some vendor had put my personal cell phone number on there. And I started getting cold calls for work-related vendor stuff. And I'm like, this is not okay. But I was able to, like, because I had my number in my email, I was able to, like, register myself as the user and have it removed. All right. Time for Cowie's favorite island. Oops, wrong dresser. What is this? Glam Arbor to Gabo. This is gonna be a mess. Noble Armor to Kiefer. For an herb. Not for that. It's fine. We can fix that. Heights to Maribel. Bug Knife to Maribel. This is a disaster. Give herbs to Gabo. Oh. What? Give the wrong thing. Don't have any more herbs than that, so this is what we get. Glam Armor, Tights, Bug Knife, Noble Armor. Yep. Put the chat in Anteater's only mode. Sadly, I do not have Anteater only mode. You are here just in time. Yep. Charge manual. Okay, so attack, bark, that. Emote only mode, that works. Thank you. You heal yourself, you herb yourself, you heal yourself. Heal more. Good. Get one out of the way early. No, that's a heal. That actually worked out. I wanted to sap, but it's actually very okay. Let's heal Gabo. Let's bark. Let's herb Maribel. So. Good. Got 2 saps on there now. Kiefer. Okay, he's out of Healmores. say his defense already returned to normal. Nice crit. Oops. Right, Maribel also needs to act for a sap. Excellent. He's getting close. Go. Rainmaker down. First try, no deaths, easy peasy. Thank you very much for all the anteaters. Need different mods. Alright, I'll just on-mod Cowie and then that'll fix everything, right? Hey, go up to pyramid. My chat isn't like wide enough for it to look like a pyramid, so. Scroll this back up. Make my chat wider for a moment. That's a pretty shoddy. Maybe that. Oh, okay. No, that one is good. The end they did, yeah. Okay, I see it. I'm okay with that. It's an anteater pyramid during Rainmaker. Like, if you're gonna do a pyramid, that's the one to do. You could do a Maribel pyramid too. I would allow that. I used to do pyramids in my chat when I was offline, yeah. When I was working from home and I would just like interrupt them in the middle. It'd be like 2 p.m. and you'd start a pyramid and I would just interrupt it. Alright, well now that we're past Rainmaker, nothing else can go wrong in the rest of the run. It's definitely free from here. For noble armor. Hero knife. Extra scale armor. That bronze knife that ended up somewhere. Let's do this first then. Gabo Stone Fang. Oh, there's the bronze knife. Bug knife. A little bit more money than I need, but blade boomerang. Gabo. I'll use the money to buy extra herbs or something. Yeah, I can't believe that the upcoming boss isn't called Grody Grumpkins or whatever it is. I'm gonna buy some extra herbs for the bag. Always room, yep. Was that really right? I'm just gonna talk to this guy one more time. Make sure I didn't miss any plot triggers, right? I think I'm good. I'm gonna take another safety save here. Yeah, that Maribel art is from it's like the official art from Dragon Quest Rivals or one of those, like, spin-off games. I was originally going to, find a bunch of, like, different Maribel pictures and use my slideshow feature that I had added to my live split to, have, like, a different Maribel for every split. But I couldn't really find enough good Maribel art. I didn't look that hard. And like the ones I were finding like didn't have transparent backgrounds, or like I would need to do cropping, and it was kind of too much to bother with, so I didn't end up doing that. I just picked the one good Maribel. Make sure I get rid of some of this junk. What else does Kiefer have? You have something extra, right? Bunny hood. Who's here? Let's give this potion to Hero. And let's top up herbs just in case. And let's heal with them. Down to Cavemon. See how this fight goes. Attack, and retaliate. Stable fight, yeah. I haven't had too much issue with it in practice, but it definitely can go wrong. Alright. Equip. Attack. Herb yourself. And, what do you do, Maribel? Heals. Sure. Let's just heal Gabo, I guess. I don't know. Throw a second healer on there. Fireball and Firebane. That's the turn that you don't want to see. Ever. Self. Herb yourself. Herb yourself. Okay. Why don't you defend? You attack. You herb. You heal. There's another Firebane, but Kiefer was defending, so that's actually kind of okay. Still need to get you dead. You just heal yourself, you herb yourself. You heal yourself. Another Firebane, ow. Keeper's at a little bit of a risk here, but he's defending, so it's probably okay. Defend again. Heal. Herb. Kiefer. Heal Gabo. Okay. We're in fine shape now. You can cast an upper, sure. Attack and zap. Get the second sap on there. Double blinding light, excellent. Not really super excellent when everybody misses, but it's better than owning me, I guess. Which I don't know how much MP he really has left. I'm not very good at counting MP on this guy. He's cast 3 Firebanes and a Fireball. He might be out of Firebanes. I think he has enough for he might have enough for a Fireball left. know I played this fight a little bit slowly, but definitely a fight to err a little bit on the side of caution for. Easy peasy. Let's just heal you up. We'll grab the 50 gold. Not the walking path I wanted to take, but that's okay. As long as everybody doesn't fall asleep. Again, half a step from the portal. Double check Kiefer's level. I think he was dead for one fight, so he missed a little XP, but I think he's still 10. He is. What? What is... I have missed something. What have I missed? I think I know what I missed. I think I... Maybe? Well, we're gonna get some more encounters. Let me double check my notes. I thought that there was something weird. There goes finicky quest flags. Well, it was going great until I started missing a finicky quest flag. I know exactly what I missed, okay. I thought that there was something there that I was forgetting, and... Yep, I know what I forgot. That's fine. I thought that there was a dialogue that seemed way too short, and it's because I forgot to trigger this scene. But I was like... I was looking at notes during the dialogue, and so I didn't really realize what was happening. But conveniently I'm in the item shop, I can buy another repellent, so that way... Oops. I can still repel encounters in Engao. There we go. Dill? Is that his name in the DS version? They're all spices? Oh my god. Of course they are. Okay. Well, we lost probably like 3 minutes off that, but... I can't complain too much. Caraway? What is that? You said they're spices, but I think you're making up words. Now Pamela's here. There we go. Ardian fennel and Persian cumin. Interesting. Oh, oops. Item shop first. Purple Buzzer 920. No. Paprika Mario. One of my biggest complaints about the design of this game is that they constantly have you leaving something and needing to go on the opposite side of it, and everything has a gigantic interaction box on the overworld, and you constantly go back into towns or teleporters or... Examine the pedestal. Come on. Another complaint about this game. Interactions suck. No, I said no, but thou must. Use a log twig? Yeah. Nope. Face the bed. Not go onto the hero. Time for a feast. Feast number 1. I think this is feast number 1. Is this feast number 2? Does Engao count as a feast? Oh no, it's rain! Clearly the worst feast. Look at all this food getting rained on. We're just leaving it there. They're not even bringing their plates with them. Alright, we're actually done with Verdum now. Are we, though? Well... Slime ring. I lied, we're back in Verdum. Okay, now we're done with Verdum. Alright, well... I still save time there, even though... Here was level 10, okay, good. Still save time there, even though, I ended up having to backtrack an extra time. I had a lot of people to talk to in here. I definitely need my notes to remember which ones. Across the table. Go into the next anti-clockwise tent. Talk to the boy. Boy? Oh. No. Woman and the man. Okay. I was reading the wrong section. It's fine. Lady on the rug. This was the tent where I was reading and talk to the boy. Girl. Start eating this protein bar a little bit. It's a chocolate brownie Cliff Bar. And, I also have a couple of pre-made peanut butter and jellies in the fridge that I could grab. I'll wait a little bit on those. Oops. SK would be so mad. I made 2 peanut butter and jellies this morning. And I didn't do like 2 peanut butter slices and then 2 jelly slices. We used one knife. We went from the peanut butter to the jelly, back to the peanut butter, and back to the jelly. The same knife. Can you believe it? Well, I mean, I wipe it off on the bread. I don't wipe it off with like a paper towel or anything like that, but I wipe it off on the bread in between. Rubber jammer death. Actually, I think I've got a dialogue here when I exit this tent. I think I'm actually going to grab one of the peanut butter and jellies. I'll have another bite of this protein bar too, but I'll save more of it for later. Whoa, move? Like, stuck where you spawn there. Back in just a second. Actually, it's gonna turn my camera off while I'm eating here. Be muted off and on, but trust me, I'm here. Run failing. Oh my god. Hero might just get story revived though. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully this revives Hero. It does. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Oops. Warm as a cod. Alright. I gotta go through this cave where I sometimes get lost. I don't want to use Maribel's MP. That's alright though. Just 2 heals. Stairs. Scene at the tombstone. Wait. I missed something. I want that. You skipped that chest in the present Dharma. Please don't kill Maribel. She's the one that casts outside. She's not casting outside now, she's dead. It's fine, maybe there'll be another story revive. Awful. Please, just run away. A 50% chance, like... Give me that 50%. Run failed again, yeah. Well, in this game, running is never guaranteed either. It's 50%, 50%, 75, and then 87.5 forever. You can have more than a triple run fail. You can have a quadruple run fail. Or more. It happens. It all balances out in the end, like... Not, I want the right chest. The left chest is, I think, oh, it's a tiny metal. I say, I thought it was might be a mimic or something, but... I think Callie gets that tiny metal. Always a tiny metal? You're probably not wrong. It's always either a tiny metal or a mimic at the very least. Actually, one of these is not a, the top left chest there is actually gold. But it's 15 gold, and like, who cares? Oh good. Maribel's back alive. Another long scene. Don't look too closely at it. I'm gonna stand up and stretch for a minute, so I'll be back in a minute or two. Good. My disc didn't crash during the FMV. I have not played through the entire run on my actual discs. So, never entirely sure. I wanted to, I just didn't have time to do it. And still be able to do the run this weekend. I would have had to push it off. Gabbo is basically a modern DQ character. Keeps making dog jokes. Alright, see you, Kiefer. Kiefer's never coming back. Goodbye forever. So let's go tell the king that Kiefer's gone forever. Sure, he'll want to know. At least Gabbo will never leave us. That's unfortunate. I'd much rather have Gabbo leave than Maribel. I'd rather have Gabbo leave than Kiefer too. I mean, not in the speedrun, because Gabbo's good in the speedrun, but how's it going, Deep Sweep? Only 5 gold. Down into the well. What? Right dressing. About the end of Darko's Big 20. How'd that go? Dharma in. Alright, let's get our lucky panel chart ready. Manip chart. Okay, I need to sell stuff for money. So, slime ring. Garter. That's kind of just enough for now. Let's go buy some lucky panel tokens. Buy a little more than I need. All right. Reset fastest speed. Let's manip some lucky panel. Hopefully I don't screw this up. Accidentally pick the shuffle. Sure, I'll be fine. So we got where's the shuffle route? Line hat thing versus PC. This one is junk. This one is not junk. Be careful about that. Big Warhammer. This next one I will take because it's got an iron shield, which is useful at least. Trying not to match anything. Horse poop. I'll do this next one. It's got an iron helmet, which is useful, and an assassin dagger. Skip the next two. Yeah. We'll do this one. Missing. There's not really much good for a while. But I am going to do a little more. I don't have as much money as I want yet. Oops. I'll take this one even though it's not really that good. Where am I? Skipping the next 3. I'll do this one. I think this will be the last one I do. Where am I? It's another iron axe, but... and more horse poop. Alright. We'll see how much... I got a lot of, like, usable stuff. I've never actually gotten the Warhammer before, so, like... I'm kind of curious how that's going to work out. As, like, a do I sell it or use it thing. I don't actually know how much better it is than, like, an iron axe. I'll say lucky panel, split there, sure. A little later than I should have, but... Disgusting stogie and pour yourself a glass of dark whiskey. I'd consider pouring myself a glass of bourbon if, you know, I didn't have 13 more hours of gameplay. Yeah, I think the Warhammer is the best weapon in there. It's just also the most valuable. So, like, figuring out my equips here is going to be a thing. I had mostly pretty stingy things, and a lot of the stuff I got is stuff that I plan on using. So... let's take care of that first before anything, I guess. Iron shield to hero. Use that. I got some steel armor. Give that to the hero. Use that. Warhammer. Give that to the hero. Don't equip. Turban. That's better than the wooden hat. Oh, actually, the iron helmet's probably even better. We'll give the turban to Gabbo. I think that's everything. What is this? 97, wow. Alright. It sells for 6,000. Hey, Paul and Terrace. Thanks for the luck. I'll need it. What's also... I got some seeds to use. Agility seeds. These all go on Gabbo. Defense seeds on Hero. I have 2. Probably supposed to use 1 earlier. Mystic Nut on Gabbo. So laggy in here, wow. All right. Shopping done. Lucky panel done. Oh, I've equipped everything. I need to unequip all that. Let's do that before I have to death warp. Also get rid of your Traveler clothes. And let's get rid of your Glam armor. All the hard parts are done, yep. The run is basically free for the next 14 hours. Nothing else can go wrong in any of it. Really hurts. Yeah, unfortunate. Dharma's really scary. There's a lot that can go wrong in this segment. If we make it through Dharma reasonably well, though, like, then the run will probably finish, you know? Like, it's definitely the major thing that can, that's left. There's plenty of other stuff where I can die, where I can lose time, but, like, it's rare that anything else is going to be a full wall like Dharma can be until Orgo 2. The very, very end of the game. And the Metal Kings before him, I suppose. It's brutal, yeah. Sure is. Ah! Dude, got my way. Yeah, there's the upcoming boss. Hold on, I gotta look at menus for a second. Underrock, first item in Gabbo's inventory. I need to fix that. GL Maribel. Thanks to the GL error. But yeah, so in Up and Gons is really difficult. Or at least maybe it's more apt to say that it's really RNG. Oh, that's why. She was supposed to have another herb. Let's just do that real quick. Let's give her another herb to... Where are my herbs? Fill her inventory up. And up and gone is really tough. And then there's the tournament. And we all know about how DQ tournaments work. And then there's Entoria, who's also very difficult. They both love their crits, yeah. No, nobody's equipped right now. There's an intentional death warp at the end of this dungeon. The first time you're in here, that is. So we don't equip until after this death warp. We do fight these guys again, but this version is different. We don't win against this one. Owned by an up and gons, yep. I don't have an owned by split though. Yeah, I mean, it was a built-up hit against no equipment. So, it's fine. And regardless, again, it's a different fight. Like, that's not the version of in up and gons that you actually fight. They have a different abilities and stats, and the one that you actually win for whatever reason. Yeah, I've got a fair number of splits, but I definitely didn't want as many as you have. Mostly I was too lazy to make as many as you have. Is actually probably the better. More accurate. Thing to say. At some point I accidentally slowed down my turbo too far. It's all good now though. 200 hours only hit Phenomenon? Are you, doing like all Draconian or something like that? Every single Draconian option? Or did you just leave the game running for 175 hours? I'm ballparking there. I gotcha. Wait. Okay, that's right. Good. Maribel. Gabo. Gotcha. I like DQ11 a lot, it's fun. I want to relearn the speedrun, because I learned it when it first came out. There's been both route changes, new versions, like the definitive version, extra stuff in it, cutscene skips, extra scenario segments, all that. Let's make sure that you have that. Where do I reorder? That's not until afterwards, yeah. Forgot there's Clifftown before I actually fight in Up and Gone. For some reason I was thinking I fight them here. I don't know why I was thinking that. Hey look, it's Pierre. Catch him. Don't worry, we'll be fighting plenty more Pierres later, in about 10 hours. Well, maybe like 8 or 9 hours. My only complaint with 11, and it's a complaint I have with a number of DQ games, but there were a few too many late game bosses that just had too many status effects that would cause you to just, like, you know, sleep, confuse, paralysis, lose a turn, etc. Well, not forced Iron Eyes. Forced, you're gonna get owned and you can't even act. Thinking in particular of the Serpent, who has both lose a turn and paralysis breath on your full party. AoE lose a turn and paralysis breath, for example, and you can just end up getting owned. And like there's they encourage you to like alchemize the accessories to reduce the chance of it happening, but there's still a pretty high chance that it happens. Like, the accessories are not at all foolproof. Yeah, there was one boss that turned you to gold. All right. So we need this, but may as well do that. Sell it later. I don't think Jasper turns you to gold, does he? He might have like a... He might have a turn loss mechanic, though. Is it this one? First cell on the right. The middle phase, the like monstery phase, Mordegon, uses, you fight Jasper 3, then you fight Mordegon, and then you fight like the Lord of Shadows or whatever. And the middle phase uses all the orb abilities. You're right about that. I just don't remember if turning to gold was one of them in particular. I don't know if it's like one of them is waves and stuff like that. Like, I don't think it's always the exact same necessarily as what they originally did. Hey, Holmes. What an easy speedrun. Can't say that until I'm through Dharma. Going well so far, though. Very particular about this. Come on, push the... What? Why can't I... Push the block. There we go. Everybody's at full, right? Yep. All right. That's not where I wanted to go. That's fine. Yeah, well, the turn limit one, that sounds right. Alright, so with this lucky panel manip and the Warhammer, that'll help a little bit. I'm nervous here for this fight. I forgot about the recovery there. Make sure tactics are all on manual. Defend, whip, warhammer, attack, gons, attack. Nice miss. Nope. Defend. See you, Gabbo. Okay, one down. Oops, Gabbo attack. That's okay. Maribel's okay. That wasn't even a turbo thing, that was just, I was expecting it to give me a prompt to confirm my target with the hero, and it, didn't. Okay, we used one leaf, but goons are down. Fight is always terrifying, it sure is. Oof. Not done yet, though. Compared to my target? I don't know, like... at least half an hour under it. I don't remember what I buffered in for, I don't remember what I buffered in for Dharma. So... we don't really know until Antoria. Optional money here. Tournament losses can waste a lot of time if that happens. Antoria, like, can be, like a wall you can die to him a bunch, but at least he's not, like, a huge time loss. There's not really much, like, getting back to him, relatively speaking. The big concern is, like, now is dying at the end of the tournament. Ibuprofen, my neck is killing me. Okay. Anybody? Don't look. It's still full. Good. Still have my single target weapon on. Not here. This right. Man Eater, 400 HP. Maribel's inventory is full of herbs. And the Wonder Rock is not in the right spot. Oh, it is in the right spot. Never mind. You heard was Anteater? Well, I can confirm that this is not an Anteater. The nose is all wrong, and also there's only one of them. I guess there's only one Rainmaker during that fight. But, like, you really need to have all Anteaters. How focusing Gabbo? Stay healed. I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't remember where I'm going in this room. What do my notes even say? Where am I in my notes? All the way up to the top on the left. Okay. It's been a while since I've practiced this one. Check the chest, come on. It's so laggy. It is actually the game being that laggy. I'll open this chest. It's just some extra gold. There's one lower too that's also some safety gold, but I'm not going to grab that one. It's just 200. Ramp. Walk splits in like 30 minutes. Depends on how the rest of Dharma goes. Moon herbs. Maribel for herb. Hero. Gabbo. Everyone's still at full, but let's make sure. Yes. Maribel, Hero, Gabbo. Sure. Let's put this on Hero instead. Reorder Hero, Gabbo, Maribel. Should be fine. Out of my way. Also, my notes didn't mention this wizard ring, but I want that. Yeah, they sure didn't. Unless my notes expected it to be equipped. Maybe I missed something earlier. Alright, safety save. In case I wipe and have used resources. Alright. Pierre B. Well, Pierre's not to the last one, so... Panic all. Let's do this. Come on. Alright, this next guy's a jerk. Push at the start of this, so see how this goes. Oh. Bark on you, and we need to surround. Very deliberate. Eyes were dazzled, of course they were. Affected. Okay. would still be barking. These bolt rats out of here. Thank you. Okay, good. Good. Thompson. This guy can be kind of a pain also. He's got in for more. I want to avoid it by putting him to sleep and barking at him, and we'll see what happens. If it actually works or not. This back on. Back. Bark. And sleep. Excellent. And he's asleep, or he might just wake up. He did not just wake up. That's very good. Oh, I should probably sap. Put him back to sleep. No granite titans. Yeah. Thankfully not. Alright, well whatever, we're just gonna attack him now. There's the info, of course. Always on the last turn. This is pretty sketchy. This guy can use Wind Beast, which I'm a little afraid of. But I need to bark at the smoochers, and I need to try to surround this guy. Ah! That did 59? I guess. Our surround is still up. We can refresh it. The next guy is the one that I typically hate. Because of all his status effects. Saputo? I have no idea who that is or what you're talking about, Holmes. Let's heal yourself. Let's bark and we surround. Maribel fell asleep. Of course she did. Oops. No, blade. Back. Bark. Surround. Oh my god, she's asleep again. Would you stop it? I have to get the anteaters dead before they start calling for help. Like that. Great, now we're in the anteater loop. So much. Wait, what just happened? What are you... Oh, Maribel was shuddering, that's what happened. Zaji's asleep now. Finally, he's surrounded. There go turns. Oh, you still get yours. In that case, attack. You can heal. Dodgy's asleep again. That's 4 successful sleep hits this guy has had. Even though he's currently surrounded. I probably should have barked at him instead of attacking. Oh my god, stop with... They don't have to call for help. Okay. Fine. He sure almost did. Okay, now just don't spam Snowstorm. Had even more anteaters, yeah. Equip this, attack, nope, upper. Upper, Wonder Rock on yourself, you'll hear it. Okay, that's fine. Three of these, right? Yeah, 3. Magic back? That's what that spell is called? There's Snowstorm. There's Snowstorm again. Zaji's using upper on me, that's great. Just gonna make me hit my, refresh cap sooner. Never gonna get sap on her, am I? How is this Slime Knight not dead? Upper has no effect. Yep, that's what I'm afraid of. Don't own me. Okay, it's fine. The arena was fine. I did use both of my leaves though, right? I'm pretty sure. So I have no leaf for Antoria. Almost a third of the way through. Yeah. You could have not said that. It felt pretty good until you said that. I was not safety saving 2 minutes saved. I still want to go use the inn before Antoria. I'm still going to run back down there. I do have a ring, but I'd rather just take the inn. I should double check. Do I actually... No, I still have a leaf. I do still have a leaf on Hero. So I did not use them all. So I am going to also save. 8 leaves, I wish. Nestor's excited for somebody to spell his name right. I should have done this scene before, E-R. 8 leaves, but they're 50-50. Oh my god, could you imagine if world leaves were 50-50? Oh, what am I doing? Sphere leaves. There are random encounters here? I don't think I even knew that. I don't think I've ever gotten one here in my practice. Alright, so what we just don't want to see here is we just don't want to see energy balls. Most other stuff we might be able to work around. We don't want him to spam Firebane, we don't really want him to use Magic Wall, but energy balls is a 9% chance, and that's what we really just don't want to see. Bark. Sleep. I want him to go to sleep. Bang is not amazing. Well, Maribel's dead. He's asleep. Good. Nice magic wall, okay. Okay. This is going well. That missed? Energy balls. See you, Gabbo. Got a little bit of running around stuff to do, but any errand running, you've got an hour-ish. Wait, what? Oh. Northeast, not northwest. Wizard ring. You want to use the thief key? Yes. Why I bought the thief key? Does that make me a thief? It gives you the same prompt with the magic key too, so... Does that make me magic? Get out of the way, witch girl. There are too many NPCs wandering around in here. Alright. Hero gets to become Mara. Gabo gets to be a thief. Maribel gets to be a magician. If not on Gabo, Strength Seed on Hero. If not on Gabo, Seed on Hero. Will I be walking in the grass and not through the trees? Mountains. Tree mountains. Alright, it's grind time. We are officially here. This first part should be about 5 minutes. Ambushed on the first one, that's wonderful. No magic, and attack. And now I set auto fire, and I don't touch any other button except the D-pad. And count battles. First one needs 17 battles. Really couldn't ask for a better start to this run, though. I'm still, like, half convinced I'm gonna beef it at the very end at Orgo 2. But, you know, we'll see when we get there. My practice for Orgo 2 has been so inconsistent. I'll win 4 times in a row, and then I'll lose 4 times in a row. It's like, well... That's Malroth, I believe that for sure. Gabo learned tackle. Not been counting very well, but I'm looking for... Gabo Thief 3 is what I want. I'm looking for Maribel to become Mage 2 right there. So 4 more battles for this part. Okay. First 17 are done. Pirate shirt. Alright, let's get this guy to give us his carpet. Which is definitely the magic carpet. One that can fly, you know? Oh, come on, where are these stairs? Stand on them. Yeah, DQ6 had the carpet too. I know I checked one of the chests in here. I was trying to remember which one. The bed, yeah. It's the bed in the dream world and then the carpet in the real world. Hey, Electra. Thanks for the good luck. Going well so far. We're past the initial major RNG hurdles. Don't use that. I need to use this outside, though. Not outside, but... not count where I was before. Alright, so we got a healer heart there, which unlocks the healer monster class. We're gonna give that to Gabbo. He's gonna be our healer. And back to Engo. For more grinding. This part's going to be 36 battles. And it's going to take about 10 minutes. Enough time to enjoy your coffee? Well, don't worry. There's another 15-minute segment after this one, too. There's a 5-minute, a 10-minute, and a 15-minute grind. It's enough time to enjoy your walk, yeah. Another ambush. Annoying. That's more like it. The dog, get some groceries, start laundry, enjoy the second coffee. Marine tried to reload exactly when another Marine initiated a med kit. Both sat in their animations doing nothing. That's unfortunate. How did the run end up? Was it a PB? Looked like it was on pretty good pace when I went to bed. About 9 minutes off. Very nice. Congrats. Squeeze in 2 more. If you're doing 3 DW4 runs, you better be streaming them. None of this offline error of Rudo nonsense. Offline PB. Yeah, but you said you were going to do 2 more. Like, now you're all warmed up. Now you can stream them and get online PBs. And if not, you know, I'll just watch it on YouTube tomorrow. As soon as you upload it. Happiness trick. Excellent. His PS. That's something like 23. 13-ish left in this part of the grind. NES, FC, PS1 back-to-back. You could. I look forward to the Yeti-like performances. How long is the PS1 version? That depends on how good you are at the PS1 version. The world record is under 4 hours. My PB is 450. My average run is probably like 515 to 520. Cowie's PB is probably like 6 hours and change. That's 26, so 10 more. Yeah, I mean, it's just like this game. It's a pretty high skill cap, right? It's, you know, think like DQ3 SFC menus, only kind of faster, but also more input lag, and also you have the movement aspect of it that's a lot to optimize. And then throw in some metal slime manipulations if you feel like doing that. So like, It's a reasonable length run. It's just, there is definitely a skill ceiling to it. A high skill ceiling to it. And a low skill floor. Running DQ3 before I did DQ4 definitely helped me out with that. Kind of losing track of battles here a little bit, but like 4 or 5 more. Looking for a hero to learn sidestep. It's gonna be my cue for when to leave. I counted correctly. Hooray. Alright, hero now to become a warrior. And back to Engau for another 56 battles. I'd really like to count these 56. I don't really need to either, as long as I'm paying attention to skills being learned. And the timer. 10. The goal here is to get Hero to learn Sword Dance and Gabbo to learn Heal All. $15. I think I'm gonna mute my mic and turn on my AC real quick while the rest of this is going on, and cover my cam up during the grind. I'll be around if anyone's got anything to say, but otherwise, be back after the grind. This is 50-ish. Making progress. Almost there. Looking for Maribel to learn Boom, which should be in about 2 fights. Plus or minus whatever I'm off on my counting. Counting is hard. Boom will tell me exactly where I'm at. Yep, there's Boom, exactly on point. So 3 more and Hero shall learn Sword Dance. Sword Dank. I made sure to put it in my notes as Sword Dank. Cowie's notes all say Sword Dance, but I know. I still say Sword Dance out loud usually, but... There's Sword Dance. 1 more fight. I accidentally step in the teleporter. Okay, that's the end of the grinding for now. My Warhammer, give that to Hero for the Blade Boomerang. Item shop. Where's the item shop? There it is. Moon Herb. 9 to Hero. Antidotes. 9 to the bag. I'm going to change Gabbo and Maribel to Mariner. Because Mariners have a lot of HP. It lets them use the spells that they've learned as these other classes, but have more survivability. Alright, now for this stupid Shrub Mage fight. Thing never goes as planned. Maribel charge Gabble. Yeah. For Dank. And knock down on Bandit. Nice. Maribel cast boom. Excellent. The first time this has gone kind of decently. This fight is always a disaster. My practicing. I like how I'm using sword dance with a hammer. I have to say that getting this Warhammer from the lucky panel manip was really lucky. Super nice. I gotta tell this guy to go to hell. See a bandit wig? What kind of name is bandit wig? That gives a pretty good amount of XP though, considering. And their ultra hits, they don't even have enough MP to use ultra hits. They're a sham. Dune in. So far, so good. And it to pay. We could not be okay with that. Whoa, Hadid. Don't worry, we get to talk to Hadid a lot. There are so many plot triggers here in my notes. There's like 7 talk to Hadids in my notes here. Monsters in the Palace, you say? Monsters in the Palace is my middle name. Nickname in high school. Alright, it's time for the Bone Rider. Oh, examine the skulls. Bone Rider. Error. It's funny. He's smiling oddly. My turbo set too fast. No, I'm supposed to rotate the camera the other way. Oops. I'm gonna get up for a second here. quick bathroom break while I was able to. Let's talk to Hadid again. It's like, go to the castle entrance, talk to Hadid. Graveyard, talk to Hadid. After the scene, talk to Hadid. Go to the overworld, talk to Hadid. Go up and talk to Hadid in the doorway here. Talk to Hadid. True strength only comes from kindness. Talk to Hadid twice. This guy should give me the Dune Charm. So now we get to the part where we have to go show the Dune Charm to a bunch of random people. Like the Chief, who just gave it to us. For some reason, we need to show it back to him. This old man probably wants to see it. For some reason. Maybe this old man wants to see it too. This bag looks suspicious. Boom. Yeah, I'm taking random encounters here because they're pretty easy. And I do need... Hero in particular needs a handful of extra random encounters beyond what you get from the required class grinding. I think 6 extra. So getting a few here gets you a little bit more XP, and also, you know, builds a little more money and builds towards that requirement that the hero needs. The boss of this area, Seto, at the end of the Sphinx area. His name is Seto. S-E-T-O. Won't be too long before we see him. Alright, back to the dig site. This is one thing that when I was trying to play casually, this was around where I stopped playing casually the most recent time I tried to play this game. But this was one thing I had to look up, was figuring out how to progress from here. No, remember that you had to come back to this dig site and grab this random skull that you hopefully happen to notice. Alright, Scholar's gonna give us the skull, and in return we gotta bring him back to the past so he can study the origin of the skull and the Dune charm and all that. Thankfully, it automatically just brings us back to Dune when we leave here. The one time it saves us having to walk all the way back to the ruins. I don't know why they don't do this more often in this game. They make you manually backtrack a lot. And we'll let the Scholar hang out there for a while, and we're gonna go back to Dune. She's not doing so hot here. Hey look, it's Hadid. Can you believe it? I'm going to talk to Hadid again. And again. And again. Excuse me. No brownouts from the heat wave. That's good. Feels like Hadid's the only NPC here. Sure does. Yeah, I managed to get to the mute button in time for that one. There was one at the start of the stream that snuck up on me that I did not get to mute for. Ah, another spot where 3 notes in a row are talk to Hadid. Talk to Hadid, walk to the left, scene with Hadid. And we talk to Hadid here. And we get moved to the river, and then we talk to Hadid. And then we talk to Hadid again. See you, Coffin. Chief Hadid. Grab something different to drink real quick. Iced tea away, grab some Sprite, grab some cucumber. You can believe it. We're gonna get on the dinosaur and then talk to Hadid again. It's wild, I know. This dinosaur scene is alright. The Deja scenes, well, those are pretty unfortunate. Yeah, it's not really the same color, huh? Good point. Alright, let's go talk to Hadid again. Oh boy. EM920 was waiting for this. Holy moly. Boom. You know, cucumber's pretty great. Yeah, it is. Showing off in these throws? Nah, these throws are free. Just gotta get up right up next to it. It was terrible, really? Clearly cheated somehow. I promise those throws are free. You just walk up next to it and you throw it. Like, touch it. Like, run right up against it and you throw it. And it just goes there. Don't try to do it from a distance or anything. Just walk up to it. It's actually free. Cucumber, though, is honestly, like, mostly water. It doesn't have, like, a very strong flavor. I'm still sad I didn't get to try that cucumber vodka up on the break. Are we playing the same game? No, if you walk up to it and you're, like, right up against it, you, it just works. I don't know if it was bad because I didn't get to try it. Most American-made alcohol tastes like? That's funny. I definitely don't agree with that, but that's fair. Actually tasted like dirty water. Well, listen, I'm still sad I didn't get to try it, just for the novelty of trying it. See, now here's an example of can't interact with something. I'm literally holding turbo against this thing. Is this even better than what I have? It is, I guess. I need to also give one of these to Gabbo. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to actually drink cucumber vodka, right? It's just that because it was there, I'm sad that I didn't get to try it. I would not go out of my way to try it. But because it was there. Alright, here's the boss. I gotta heal up first, but... I could probably just, like, put some cucumber in some vodka and it'd be fine, you know? Maribel manual, Gabbo heal, sword dance, zap. They changed, like, everything's name in the remake, so probably. Mountain Dew flavored vodka? Huh. Almost every time I've had flavored vodka, I've gotten really sick off of it. Got really sick off of peach vodka once, and I got really sick off of birthday cake flavored vodka once. They were both terrible. The best flavored vodka was probably the spicy vodka at Limit Break, but Darko stopped letting me drink it. I'm gonna say yes. Why would birthday cake flavored vodka exist? I don't know. I had it for New Year's Eve one time. A friend had gotten it. He's back in the fridge real quick. Satesh the Punisher? That's not that bad, I guess. Oh, Hadid's dead. Oh no. Finally, I'm not gonna have to talk to him anymore. Wait. He's not dead anymore. Well, the sickness was because I drank a lot of it, right? Like, I drank a little bit and it was gross. So I kept telling myself if I drank more, I wouldn't taste it as much. And it just kept getting worse. And I drank a lot of it. Probably don't need the leather whip, but I'm gonna get it anyway. Well, we were all drinking, like, we were all getting drunk for New Year's Eve, right? It was like 4 or 5 of us getting drunk for New Year's Eve, and there were not many other great options. Like, I could have drank straight gin, which also was not great, or maybe there was like one other thing. I mostly drank beer at the time, and I like couldn't find the beer that I liked nearby where they lived, within walking distance. Dr. Scour, not inside. Yeah, I don't mind gin now. I could drink straight gin now. Well, at least with, like, ice. Or at the very least chilled. But at the time, I hadn't really ever had gin before. Lots of encounters. I would rather drink bad alcohol than play DQ7 most of the time. I know I'm saying this as I play DQ7, but DQ7 versus flavored vodka, though, that's a tough one. DQ7 might actually win. Do both at the same time, that's true. Do not enter the town. Alright, I just saved like 2 minutes on Cowie. Northeast room, southwest pedestal. The other thing we used to do in college was infuse vodka with Skittles. Have Skittle flavored vodka. That was alright. What kind of Skittles are we talking? Just like regular Skittles. Like go buy Skittles at the store, put some vodka into, you know, like a jar or some kind of container with some Skittles, and then check back on it the next day or something. I don't remember exactly what we did. It's been... We're talking like 15 years ago, so... I think we just mixed them. I think it was just like a... like just a bag of Skittles or something. Maybe that's why I don't like Majora's Mask. No, I have never considered that. I've considered that I don't like Majora's Mask because it's an even worse video game than DQ7. How could you do that to the poor little elf girl? Look at these demon lords. Firebolt. Blaze most. Explodette. Weird guy. Ask what's wrong with MM. Part of the same thing that's wrong with DW7. I don't know. Majority, like, I just don't really like the mask gimmick. I didn't find most of them very fun. And most of the point of getting masks were to get more masks. And then, like, after you get a mask, then get another mask, then get another mask, you can use it for a quest to get, like, a heart piece, but it's a Zelda game. Who needs heart pieces? And, yeah, I don't know. Just, like, nothing is very satisfying about it. And there's a lot of slog in between. And then things like the day-night, or the time mechanic. The time mechanic itself is alright. But, like, the fact that when you like reset the cycle, it takes away all your ammo and all your money and all your bombs, and you gotta go like grind more of them, and I don't know. It's just like, it's very tedious and there's not enough fun in between. All video games, they just disguise it differently. I disagree. I mean, I could agree that all games have like some element of it, but the ratio of it and like the ratio of it is not the same, and the magnitude of the fun parts are not the same. I would not know what that means, that British idiot now. But, yeah, anyway, it's just like, honestly, the dungeons of Majora's Mask are good. Like, the bosses kind of suck, but the dungeons in Majora's Mask are pretty good. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is kind of similar. I think I found the fun parts of Breath of the Wild like a little more fun than you did, or at least it took longer for them to get old. But my experience with Tears of the Kingdom is like what yours has been with Breath of the Wild. Like, it wore off very, very quickly. Alright, see if I remember the way through this tree. This isn't right, is it? Is it? Yes, it is. Metroid Dread. I love Dread. Dread was really good. Tears of the Kingdom improves on almost everything, yeah, except that I don't like the gameplay loop as much. I don't like the crafting-ish stuff. And that, pretty big downside. Where do I jump off and go? Right, lower fork. No, you'll still hate it, Callie. Alright, time to fight a well. The open world demand predates Breath of the Wild, but I could see an argument that it doesn't predate Breath of the Wild development. Because I think, like, Skyrim in particular kind of caused that to take off. And I realize that Morrowind and Oblivion and stuff like that were popular. Yeah, go outside, right? Oh, do I use this before going outside? Yeah, I do, okay. I thought I used this on the outdoor one. Right, but the popularity of Skyrim, specifically Skyrim, I think is what piqued the demand. And, like, Breath of the Wild, development for Breath of the Wild would have started around the time when Skyrim came out. Like, I should pay a little more attention for this boss than I have been. Maribel manual. Nice. Charge. One hits is probably okay. Well, that was easy. Out of the way. Ah, yes. Don't forget this incredibly hard to miss shard. Talk to this random farmer with the cabbages. And, oh look, here's a shard. Man, imagine forgetting that one. See, we're gonna get the blessed staff from the elf girl here, and hopefully this just goes to Maribel. I'm gonna be using this for the rest of the game. Good, it did. Yeah, the camera angle stuff is definitely an issue in this game. Another reason that I think this game is somewhat poorly designed is, like, you can walk up a set of stairs and not even be able to see the stairs you just walked up. Like, everything is just janky camera angles. And I don't mind, like, I don't mind when games like hiding occasional, optional, like, nice to have, fun, like, oh, here's a world leaf in a chest you have trouble finding, or here's a good piece of armor or something like that. Like, some of that's okay, but I don't like it when the game is literally, like, hiding stairs and doors and items that are required constantly behind camera angles. This game does it a lot. Wrong side. Wrong side. Oh, I should have said no. Does that matter? The thing is, like, I like the engine, and I like the rotating cameras. Like, I like the way this game plays in DQ4, but DQ4 has some problems. Obviously, the PlayStation version of DQ4. But, like, DQ4 has a lot smoother walls, like, more smooth walls, fewer things hidden behind the camera, fewer times where it's, like, dropping you out of an area on the wrong side of town. Like, it's just designed better. Some of that, like, is just because, you know, DW4 was designed better. So how much of that's, like, because they developed this game or this engine better to the DQ4 version, or whether it's just because, like, oh, we just moved it into this engine and it worked out better. I can't really say, but like this mansion here. Like, oh, there's a back door you need to enter. Have fun finding it. My camera's gonna rotate forcibly. Face the opposite direction that it was when I entered. Grab a world leaf. We now have access to the world tree. Yeah, black cherry's pretty great. I agree. Definitely upper tier flavor. Center pedestal. Yeah, cherry in general. I agree. Very good. Okay, I thought I had tried that. Did I do an island tier list? No, I have not. Maybe I can at some point in the future, but... Okay, armor shop. Sell the steel armor, sure. I have way more money than I need, so we're just gonna... Nope, don't buy iron armor. I have so much extra stuff, so much extra money. F tier island list. There might be some that aren't F tier. I don't need this turbine because I've got better helmets. I don't mind Verdum. That's the thing. I think Verdum is okay. Verdum's the one with Rainmaker and Cavemon. The bug everyone wants to murder. Lumen with Chibi. Story not so much. Yeah, but like, do any of the islands really have good stories in them? Yes. Which ones? Which one should I pretend to pay attention to? Blackberry schnapps. The only type of schnapps I've had is peppermint. I used to love peppermint schnapps. I am East Coast, yes indeed, Murdoch. State New York. To work for 9 hours? Alright, good luck, Error. I'll see you back here in 3 after you do Mudo 3. There's a metal slime. I have to try. Merging with a consulting firm based out of New York. Nice. I'm gonna be moving to Arizona sometime in the next 3 to 6 months though, so I'm not gonna be here too much longer. Although I'll be working for an East Coast company, so I'm still gonna have kind of somewhat weird hours. The heat is fine. I do not like waking up at 4 a.m., but it's going to be one of those things where, like, the hours are going to be flexible. I don't have to work East Coast hours, but it's like a daily basis kind of thing. But I will have to wake up early for certain meetings with both East Coast and Europe, and occasional travel to East Coast and Europe as projects need it. Yeah, it's actually a job that I used to work at before. So I'm going back to it. And I did go to Germany when I worked there before. But yeah, UK, Germany, France, Italy. I've got offices in all those places. So I could potentially have to go to any of them. Although Germany and UK are probably most likely, but maybe France too. Yeah, I'll definitely have to go up to Canada sometime in the next 6 months before I move. I have to go to the Montreal office. Well, like, I can go to Canada anytime, even now. Like, Canada's 45 minutes away. It'll just be Montreal, though. Darko's personal transport. Yeah, that was the last time I was in Canada. Bring Darko home. Alright, time sage time. What do I do against this guy? This guy I have not practiced at all. Maribel charge, Gabo heal. Sounds like a normal fight. Oh, he doesn't owe me anything. Magic Wall is pretty unfortunate. It means Sap is probably not going to land, but gotta try. This means that Blazemore is going to do less, so it's not like that's useful either. That hit. Eyes were dazzled. It'd be really nice to start hitting a little more often. we go. Easy peasy. Oh, 3 raiders from Nacho have joined. Welcome, raiders. Hope you had a good stream, Nacho. We playing more Octopath? Defeated the secret boss? Nice, congrats. That's a game I need to go back to and try again at some point. I played it a bit when it came out, but the first one. But I never got, like, super far. I got through, like, chapter 1 on everybody, and that was it. If you get home, just reset and try again. I've heard that before. Just get lucky. The ice pack that I was using for my neck is not very icy anymore. Back to the present. Too far left. So far, so good. Time for this fun house dungeon. I really don't need this. This is extra money, but I have a lot of money because of the lucky panel. I'm gonna get it anyway. "11 runners doing every mainline game at once." That would be a thing. Oh, this is... What? Fine. Get the meddling. Get the meddling. We're not even hitting the meddling. He's gone. Well, we may as well kill it at this point. See ya. No one, Cowie. You're gonna have somebody, running DW1 NES twice in a row. Please don't take all of Heroes MP. Okay. See, the thing is, there's a could, and then there's a would want to. So here's a cool little trick. Little out of bounds trick. Yeah, I think there's like even a leaderboard for DW1 no equipment. He's not the only one to have done it. It's like a thing. But he probably, I think he did. I think he's done one before. That's DW1 though, specifically. Must be somewhat clarifying just to not confuse it with SFC. Although DW1 is confusing because the Game Boy Color version is called DW1 also, so I guess that doesn't necessarily clarify anything, but, you know, whatever. You beat him with no sword, I don't know. Probably? Wrong way. Oops, I said no. Ah. Movement's impossible. There's a fully manipulated DW1 run, but most people do not do any manipulations in DW1. There's not like an in-between of like, you do some manips or not really. The lag. I'm not super huge on Irish whiskey. It's okay, but it's not my favorite. I'm the only one who matters. That is patently false. I'm the one who matters the least. All right. We're still saving time. We're on sub-Cowie pace at the moment. Not that that really means much. Which way do I go to town? South. No. My Cowie's PB is about an hour faster than my splits. I basically took large chunks of his run and added like 2 to 5 minutes to each segment of it. So these splits are about, the ones that are here are about an hour worse than Cowie's PB. So now that I'm an hour ahead of those splits, I don't like, I'm probably, I don't know. I'm probably like 20 minutes ahead of Cowie's PB or something right now. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, I don't know. But there's plenty of stuff. Gracos in this world can be a problem. The final boss is going to potentially be a big issue for me. Cowie first tried it. Where am I going in? Cowie first tries the final boss in his run, and my success rate has not been good there. And then there's like plenty of other RNG and execution stuff in between. Like there's a lot of stuff in between I haven't really practiced. So, you know, there's a... This could be keep improving, or it could just, like, fall apart at some point. Skip the king metal grind. Ha! Middle barrel? In the final equipment, just go for it, yeah. Just get lucky. Uh-huh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Nope, no reason. I wanted a one character name, and H for Hactical. See you, Warhammer. My inventory's kind of janky right now. Not see the end. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You're not missing much. Sitting at the ER with your oldest? Oh no, hope they're alright. Or you're alright, or whomever needs to be at the ER, I hope is alright. Yeah, Disc 2 is a good spot to fall asleep, that's for sure. At least an hour. It's like an hour to get to the first boss. Yeah, I was wondering that too, Cowie. I'm like, Warhammer's like the bounce sword probably isn't even better than the Warhammer, and being able to just do that menu in one shot, like I want the bounce sword anyway, right? Like, it's not like I can skip picking it up because I have a good weapon. It's required for plenty of other stuff in the run. Ah, gotcha. At least if that's all it is, that's nothing. Very treatable. Some antibiotics and probably good to go. I'm gonna stand up for a minute during the scene. Be right back. quick bathroom break and grab my second peanut butter and jelly that I made. I don't know when I'm gonna get to eat it, but I guess this is where I just walk. I definitely won't have a chance until after Gracos somewhere. Where am I on my outline? This is a good island. Yeah, I agree. This island is good. I don't like the Gracos fight, but I like the island, and I like the Gracos dungeon. Should remember to heal here. Some pretty cool skips in this dungeon. Or a cool skip and a cool couple trick pot throws. It's a pretty minor skip, I mean. I think it saves like 10 to 15 seconds. I think 12 was the number quoted in the thing that I saw. You get it quickly. And also some steps. So potentially an encounter on top of it. What am I doing in here? Camera pot, right. Life Acorn on Gabo. Agility Seed on Gabo. Howie equips this. Plus Staff is on top. Trade those, so that's on top. Bag. Agility Seed, Gabo. Give these sands a time. Where are they? There it is. To Gabo. Give a wizard ring to Gabo. Not equip. Did not get the turban. Moon herb. We'll give 2, I guess. And antidotes. We'll give 2, why not? And make sure Hero has a world leaf. Probably actually still on him? No? It's on Gabo. Yep, only 8 hours done. Almost halfway. Right, pot throwing time. Let's also just heal everyone. Right, trick shot number 1. Missed. I missed. Okay, we missed that one. It's fine. All it really does is save you from having to take extra steps. Okay, we got a new sword. Probably not any better than what I was using before. Okay. Now for the actual important, more important. Trick shot. Didn't work, really. That one did, okay, good. Maybe I had taken an extra partial step or it wasn't all the way in the corner or something. I was getting those, like, both of those every time when practicing on emulator. I don't know if the setup's just, like, a little bit different. Especially for the first one because of the extra lag here on console. That I just needed to, like, wait for the camera to rotate a little bit more. Finding a lot of these seahorsers. Over here, grab another world leaf. Now they're both on hero, which is probably not what I want. I know my note said to put one on him earlier, but now I got 2 on him. Like, what if hero dies? Oops, not up here. It's fine, just don't need them. Got the bard with Angel Song anyway. He can revive people sometimes. We had a little sea grudge fight before Gracos himself. Which is not required to win, but it's pretty easy. So we're just going to win it. But if somebody dies, you can intentionally lose this fight and just get a free revive afterwards. Boom. Bark. Now Gracos here is big time RNG. He's got some scary AoEs, especially his Cold Breath. And has quite a big HP jump, 1400 HP. He can also has got a tsunami, and he's got a beat down your party attack. So turn order is also a little bit sketchy. Gabbo's a little faster than he is. Maribel's kind of iffy, but not faster enough to be like fully reliable. So the idea is going to be do damage when I can. Hero's going to stack some uppers on himself to try to mitigate some of the physicals, but Maribel will use Blaze more, and Gabbo will use Flame Claw enable, but both of them are going to be healing a lot of the time also, with Blessed Staff and with Heal All, or Heal More. And Gabbo has the Time Sand, so if stuff goes really poorly, we can use the Time Sands unless Gabbo dies. And if we wipe, getting back here isn't like that big of a deal. The puzzle stays solved and everything, so kind of just run back. You don't even need a church or anything. So Blaze more, Flame Claw. Good start. Mostly we just don't want to see his Cold Breath. Oh, I was supposed to be doing uppers, and I'm not. It's immediately obvious. But you can see there, it's just like suddenly like, oh, well, I guess. Like, people were just, and Bard could heal, but he didn't heal, and then Gabbo got outsped, and now we're all dead. No upper or anything would have saved me there. Just like, I got outsped, it's over. Like, he's going to use beat down, Cold Breath, and I don't get an action in between, I die. So this is definitely where I expected to have some problems. Again, the run back through should be pretty easy, because everything should stay solved. I need to rethrow this. Which, not every dungeon does this, but this dungeon stays in the state that you left it. Gracos won indeed. Yep. Just absolutely destroyed me. These turtles are pretty cool too. I like this turtle enemy. One of my favorites from this game. Which I don't know if it's new from this game, or if that was a DQ6 enemy. Let's try this again. Let's remember to upper this time, though. Malaloth and Atlas, yeah. Good comparisons, for sure. Tsunami, that's okay. Speed, that's okay. Upper next turn. Maribel. See ya, Gabbo. Gabbo did not come back to life. This is going alright this time. I did have to use the leaf, which sucks, but I'm making good progress in the fight. See you, Maribel. Okay. Maribel missing out on that XP kind of sucks, but not a huge deal. Second try, I'll take it. Like, it's fine. No complaints. Coffin stabbing hero in the face. Oops, this way. Alright, so the bard's going to give me a wizard ring for this. Like I was telling me the same thing as before about needing to train a successor. I heard you the first time. How am I feeling about Probina skip? Pretty good. The only concern is that there's a spot where I need to do like a one frame movement, and sometimes I accidentally hold it slightly too long. But I will safety save before it, because reloading a safety save is quicker than doing it normally. A little bit. The actual setup is easy once I get it. It's just... as long as I can do the initial positioning, it's fine. How do I get out of here? Not too far. Up with more setups for positioning further away. I thought about it, but now it works. I just need to be good. Yeah, just on emulator, sometimes I felt like I was doing the same taps, but every now and then it would move me 2 steps instead of 1. It'll be fine. Not too worried about it. I'm surprised I actually made up time on my estimate on that. I definitely added extra buffer for a potential Gracos death. And I still save time. Although Cowie's split, I think, wipes on that split too. But, not to Gracos. Like, Cowie's PB doesn't heal after Gracos or something, and then dies to bolt rats. Or something like that, because he's at like 10 HP. I think there's something silly like that that happens. Really easy thing to do. Just forget to heal there. Nice book enemy. Oops. Yeah, there's a couple spots where the order that you do things are optional. There are a couple different routes. How early you get the carpet? Well, I have the carpet, but it's not the actual legit magic carpet, so I can't actually do anything with it yet. It's a fake. Okay, there's my safety save for Probina skip. Yeah, it's available super early, absolutely. Shade Knight. I'm sure Shade Knight has a really fun name on 3DS. It's questionable if I really need this money, but I'm gonna get it. Alright. See how this goes. Nah, Shade Knight's its own enemy. It's not like the traditional shadows that, act like other enemies. Okay, easy peasy. I can watch this scene and eat my sandwich. Big shoutouts to Cowie for coming up with a setup for that, by the way. The old setup was get lucky. The old setup was that you had to just, like, talk to him on the same frame you stepped onto the tile that brought you within range. Rather than Cowie's setup with the camera. Which lets you, sort of manipulate distances. Similar vein to the pot throws in the Undersea. But like when the camera turns, I don't know. The 3D environment is really weird in this game, the way it interacts with the camera. Village attack in DQ6. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can see it. There's a chance I might make another peanut butter and jelly during one of the Disc 2 scenes. Could have another Cliff Bar or some more cucumber though if I get hungry until then. See you, church. Yeah, we'll hurry down the mountain as soon as we go up to the spring and get a free heal. Alright, so because we did that movement, glitchy movement, activating this trigger early, we get to skip the actual boss of this island. So, we're done here. See ya, Probina. I'm buying a shield for Maribel. This is where we're going to get the real carpet. We just have to show her that we have the legendary Merm Moon in order to prove that we're good enough adventurers to be worthy of it. Magic carpet. I'm definitely starting to feel the I've been speedrunning for almost 9 hours feeling. Yeah, like, I'm a little tired, but it's not even really the nap as it is just like, I don't know. Starting to like get warm and uncomfortable because I've been sitting in the same spot even though I've been taking stretch breaks, and you know, it's just I've been sitting here. The mental fatigue of like, how much am I still paying attention to the game sometimes? Enough, but... I would not do this without auto fire brakes. Am I done yet? No. Check back in 8 hours. I'm over halfway. Or about halfway. Downstairs? Oh, we're good. Game doesn't really start until Melvin joins. Can't even, like, argue that too much. Ridiculous amount of wells in the town. Nothing wrong with that. Both of them. More wells on my screen than errors. That explains why you like this game so much, Cowie. I knew it. Bottom chest. Yes, let's use the thief key. Oh, hey, look, it's a magic key. Great. Hot stone. Yeah, I think that's right, PM. But I'm not positive. I don't know. Is it only available in that one shop? Nowhere else? Is it only in the past, too? That's kind of silly then. Like, you buy it in DQ6 also, but it's available in more than one shop in DQ6. Because we buy it and then we sell it, and then we buy one again later, I think. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we buy one somewhere else later. One with the alchemy pot. It is true. Give him our way through this tower. My notes say, seriously, just learn the way through this place. My notes also have instructions. That's not all they say, but... Yep, join. That's Maze Puzzle Tower. Yeah. You could also count the, that 3D maze as a similar vein. Although I like that place, I think it's fun. Okay, it's the way through here. This one. This one. No, I looked at Cowie's 3D model, but I couldn't make any real useful sense of it. I just watched Keta do it and learned what he did. I'm not as good as Keta at it, but the gist of what I did. Oops, that's the wrong way. Only 15 minutes? I actually would have expected that took longer. If you hadn't have said so. I don't know, I think it's something like this. Sheep bird. The unfortunate cousin of the bromard. To 45 because of the details and the rods connecting the holes to their destinations. That makes sense. Must have ended up in the bank. Bag. Fine. Stone. Use. Or is the depletion stuck a bunch of cubes together? That makes sense, yeah. I definitely did a little bit of walk through dungeons with depletion turned off, just so I, like, could vaguely remember the way through them. At times. I didn't do a ton of it, but probably did each dungeon once that way. Forget the shard. Oops, I'm gonna say yes. That's probably fine. Oops. Turn 2. Oh, I have to actually be outside. Oops.